Well, everybody, should be a fun day. If not, I blame Tifa.
Damn.
No.
Blame your own fucking dog.
At least it's not me.
Yet.
Oh no, yeah. In case it goes really, really bad. But hi, everybody. Welcome all to another day of adventures in Versailles, and a big hearty welcome above all that to one, the only Wilfred. It has been a while. How you doing, buddy?
All right, I am here. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Wolfie, I
Let's
missed
see.
you.
It has
Yeah.
been quite a bit, dude. But hey, we'll make sure you have a good time today. Be that as it may, I'm gonna go and do a few things first. To top it all off, let's go and look at Voyages. It got a good hearty spread from 2 weeks ago. We do have 3 winners. One in the tippy top and 2 with honorable 2 in the tied for second and third. So as always, move fuzz. Let's start with the spots in second and third, starting with in alphabetical order. And here we have Captain Rachel. For things like Captain Rachel, she's had a really, really bad day. Rachel, so she can strangle Mary, which that's worrisome. Rachel for the bad day, and let's see, last but not least, Rachel, because she's, as always, fucking hilarious and deeply afraid of Rector, and she deserves it.
Damn.
What?
I wonder who
Rachel
that
getting
was
all
from.
these pity votes for the bad day.
Every single one of us,
my-
she had a bad day.
My vote wasn't a fucking pity vote. Fuck off. I'm empowering.
Let's see. Sharing the second and third spot is Shade for taking over in Melchior's absence, taking control and having the tough conversations with Rector. Let's show you here. Shade, because, well, this one kind of goes along with another vote, but Shade and Rector, because the dynamic between the two of them this session was baller as fuck. Let's see here. Shade, kid's got spunk, though she needs to work on her manners. Shade.
Thanks, I wing it like 90% of the time.
For her and Rector's interaction. That's not Rector, that's someone else. So yeah, there you go. There's all the ones for Shade. And the top with 5 votes, we have Rector. You got feedback for he's had a really, really bad day. Rector for basically being asked to do his chores by Sky. Rector, because the dynamic between the two of them with Shade, this session was baller as fuck. Rector for his and Shade's interaction. Welcome to the team, buddy. Rector, he's old.
Yep.
Classic.
Yep, that checks out.
Neat.
And a bit of a badass. Don't tell him I told you. Audible feedback for things like, let's see here, Autumn. Going full interrogation mode with Rector. Let's see here, going up the line. Autumn, I thought her little interactions with Barda was cute. Autumn, she's one tough as hell woman. Sorry. She's one tough as hell woman. Overprotective. But what mother isn't? Love that those are all in character. Let's see here. We also have one for a few. Zena. There we go. Zena. I'm gonna say that one for last because I want to make a giggle. Zena. She's got a lot of weight on her shoulders. Poor kids doesn't deserve that. And for the best feedback overall. Second vote for Zena. Becoming Mary Poppins, y'all.
You're welcome.
What?
You don't remember?
Love you, Pear.
It was a whole thing.
Oh yeah. God.
End of last session, started to float up because of the baby.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, everyone, for those who got the top votes, there you go. Mark them if you have them. And yeah, let's go with the recap here. So, Bastion, what's the last thing you remember?
Oh boy.
princess in trouble. I have to go through all the evidence, try to prove her innocent.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, let's do it this way then.
Okay, my things were unplugged.
Oh, that's not good. So what we'll do for you, my friend, is we'll go the route of having Bastion kind of get caught up with talking to other characters. But for everyone else, for like an immediate recap, let's see here. We found out a few things last session. The first one being was Rachel, Captain Rachel, does not in fact have a doomsday bag of herbs given to her on back on Yule. No. She in fact has a luck bag, which has probably been what's been keeping her alive in all these very quick, no good, almost deadly defying situations. We also found out that Mary was now intending to totally be Captain Rachel's new tutor to help her learn a few new things. I bet Captain Rachel's looking forward to that. Um, let's see. And yes, all of you finally had the chance to reconvene together in a shitty backwater inn on the outskirts of Kandros. Oh, that's right. Speaking of which, Bastion, we actually have a map of the place. Welcome to the floating city that is Kandros. Right now, everyone's currently off in this little inn right here called the Grand Royale. And boy, howdy, is it just top of the line, totally not falling apart, and bottom of the bag in the Yelp review situation. Let's see here. But you all finally had a chance, like I was saying, to reconvene. Discovering a few things about each other's separate adventures. First of all, that you guys are now joined by a lovely, wonderful gentleman by the name of Rector, who is ever so happy to be a part of the group, totally not being coerced to be there because of a god, and is just a beacon of positivity and youth.
Yeah,
You're
all
the
that's
talk
true.
woman.
But most immediate of all, most pressing, I would say, is that even though you all have made it finally together in Kandros and have a chance to catch up, you're still not closer to solving the mystery behind how the whole terrorist attack began in the first place. Not helping matters is also the fact that the setting upon the city was the Lord of Ravikash, or should say, the Ravikash Empire's army has arrived upon hundreds of. Let's see what I had from last time. Was it Grim?
Wasn't it Manticores?
It was Manticores, yes. I was gonna say Griffins, but that doesn't seem right.
No, man,
It was-
Manticores.
Manticores, and they were
Manticore.
carrying like orcs or something.
Yeah, orcs and kobolds and minotaurs galore. All going out for blood for having their diplomat ever so savagely blown up back on the landing pad over in the docks. Last you heard was their roar cries. They almost blocked out the sun as they descended upon the city. What should we pick up today?
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, though,
What? Is that the moon?
Is that the fucking moon?
That's what I said. Oh,
Hmm.
god damn it, Jonah.
meanwhile,
Rita Repulsa.
She's free.
the air is still, though you do find that there is air for you to breathe, Elio.
Oh,
And as you find yourself presently standing on a lunar surface, looking up, you do not see any stars above you. It is as if you are just on a floating island in a void. temperature itself is cool, but not uncomfortable. It is like you're standing. Like, what we best to be described as like a grave world.
So, quick question, just for the sake of my clarity. Am I like standing out here like suitless, or am I like in like some suit?
You're not. You are standing out in the clothes you had back in the inn.
Mm.
Right almost before you meant to cast convening with
Commune.
certain deity. Commune, yes. Looking around, you do like a complete 360. Slowly, just
Oh wait, one more
taking.
important question actually.
Yes.
Is it moon gravity?
You try hopping.
Do I got the hops?
When you try to hop, it appears you have terrestrial gravity. It
Damn
does,
it.
start floating away.
What's the point? Okay, keep going.
You hear a bit of a chuckle as you, Elio, have been kind of hopping to kind of test gravity's surface. As you turn to see an elven woman standing behind you, long black hair, with a bit of a bemused look across her lips, a little hint of just exhaustion in her eyes.
Oh, hello.
Uh,
Nice.
You gonna say?
That's what I said. Hello.
Hello. Good day, Master Elio. I am Sky, the Night Mother. You are as plucky as the others have described you.
Okay, so wait, are you the person making Rector do stuff?
With that, her face scowls a little.
Oh God.
I am not forcing. I am punishing Mr. Rector.
By making him do stuff, so you're forcing him to do stuff by punishing him.
She takes a moment to choose her next words. If you wish to see it as such, then yes, I am making him do what needs to be done to right his past transgressions.
Okay, but well, he doesn't like it, and I don't like it. So what's the fastest way to make this whole situation stop?
Her eyebrow cocks at that question. Make it stop.
Yeah, stop. He doesn't like it.
And you're telling me, you, boy, have come to demand me, a god, to rescind my choices over a man you just met, a man who doesn't appear to even like you.
Oh, you shrugged. Well, yeah, he doesn't like. I asked him, and he said he doesn't like it. What's your point?
My point is, I do not have the power to remove him from his fate. I only have the means to ensure he is back on the right path. Master Rector is a grave robber of, no, not just ill repute, of sacrilegious, a most. She kind of looks off into the void, the distance for a long while. Shakes her head. It matters not. His actions have hurt more than he could possibly realize. If you so wish to help him, you're more than welcome to aid him on his quest to undo the creatures and other beings who refuse to meet the end of their story.
I don't know anything about that. I just want Rector to not be forced to do stuff. And if that's the fastest way, then fine.
She sighs slightly. You are quite the feisty one, aren't you?
You kind of tilt his head like, what is that supposed to mean? First of all, what is feisty? Of course, he's not saying that out loud.
What do you hope to gain from helping him?
Gain? I mean, I don't want to gain anything. I mean, he doesn't want to do it, so I want to help him not be forced to do it. That's it.
Her eyes just start to have hints of confusion. Just
Completely, like, right now, Elliot's like completely unfazed at like her, like, whatever her deal is. She's just like kicking up dirt, moving a few moon rocks. You know what I mean?
yeah, no. If anything, it's kind of reminds you of the image of just a very snooty librarian dealing with a bored kid in the library. Like, anything with picture books, or not that Elliot would be that simple. It's more so just the sheer like.
I didn't say no. I didn't say no to picture books, Clint.
Okay, fair. I just like love the image in my head. Sorry, it came out of there for a second.
Those I Spy books are one hell of a book. Let me tell you. Or keep going.
Oh, agreed. Yeah. Master Elia, what say you to a little bet, as it were?
A bet?
A wager of sorts.
Like gambling?
She nods.
Well, what is it?
Hey there. We were in the whisper room.
What was that, Flynn?
We're in the whisper room.
Oh
hang on.
shit!
Gonna shut that door.
Hold on. I gotta. Oh fuck! How do I? Oh wait.
Okay. She comes down to your level, goes down to me, and looks you straight in the eyes. If you manage to get Rector to oh man, can he pull this off? I wonder.
Oh boy.
More so the character, I mean, like the player needs to be like, done. If you manage to help Rector want to help you all, not for his personal gains, but for the greater good, I might reconsider taking off a few decades of his service. To teach the old dog a new trick, as it were.
Ooh, okay. Well, in these wagers, there's usually a secondary part, and so what if I am unable to?
One, I have the satisfaction of, well, maybe perhaps dissatisfaction of being proven right once again. But we could always say that, well, actually, let me ask you this. What are you willing to lose to help out this random bystander in your eyes? This lost soul?
So long as he's with us, I mean, I'm willing to put down my life on the line like I've done for everyone else. It's only fair.
Are you sure?
I don't see why not.
Alright. And remember, she has a little sheepish smile. He has to want to do this of his own volition. I'll give you 1 year to make this happen. And he must not know of this deal.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, now start back up. We're gonna go and finish this conversation on the other side, and over the table. How much of this do you want to really mess with the others?
What do you mean?
My plan was very much initially to be like, okay, go back, drop it down, and say, okay, do this, and you'll get what you want. Fail, and your life is mine. Just to kind of make the others kind of wonder what we said here.
I'd say this. I would say, and if, and remember, your fate. What is it? Your fate will be determined. Something ominous. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Because, frankly, outside the story, I can very much see this going very well in Elio's favor and be wonderful character development for both of your characters combined. So I'm excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page before we go back.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Not gonna lie, love Elio. That little sweetheart. You play him so well. Anyway, I am stolen. Let's get us back.
Up.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. Y'all were gone forever.
Well,
Elio, you watch the out of her hands.
Flint?
I don't know if that was Flint that spoke, but he was very muffled.
Yeah.
Oh.
We didn't hear anything.
Let me try to. Can you hear me now? Is
Yeah.
it better?
Yes.
Okay. Sky continues to stay down at your level and puts out her hands. Do we have an agreement?
Sure. And he, I guess, extends his hand if she's extending hers.
She shakes it as she says, "All right. Remember, both of your fates are in your hands now."
Wait, at that?
No.
Oh, okay. Just a quick cut up. At that, Elio's eyes kind of flash a bit. It's like, I thought you didn't control Fate, and then it cuts out.
Nah.
So, I guess from the perspective, Elio's been sitting there where everyone else has been gawking at the huge Manticore army. So, like, there we go.
If anything, you find yourself kind of waking up from a stupor as the loud crash of timber and wood comes echoing across the street from you all. As you look out the window, Elio, and see a very large rock kind of like fall upon a building.
Oh,
How far away?
across
the street.
Oh, cool. All right.
Speaking of which, Rector and Captain Rachel, you're outside, right?
yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no. Captain Rachel gets a house dropped on her.
Captain Rachel and Rector, you watch as the Manticore Armada starts descending from the sky. As you hear the sounds of sirens and horns being blasted across the place, as the ground below the floating district you're in goes entirely dark for a second, as it starts to grow brighter, as you two watch, which reminds you guys are not that far from the lip of the mast, not the floating mound you're on, as various chunks of rock and refuse are going blasting from the surface up at the Manticores, like buckshot into a flock of birds, ripping a good 30 of Manticore to ribbons above you. Unfortunately, when it goes up, musk comes down as the shrapnel starts to come falling down all around you. I need the pair of you to give me some dex saving roll, please.
Oh, the house. Captain Rachel, the house.
Okay.
Oh shit, the house.
Okay.
And
Rector.
do. Is there a place? Yeah, here we go.
Nope.
Oh no! Well,
I am gonna use my inspiration.
starting off great tonight.
Okay.
One inspiration gone.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
That was a bad situation.
You could say it was rectified.
Oh.
Good one.
Kenny,
Oh, no,
you managed to full on barrel roll to the side moments before a piece of large crumpled up metal hits where you're once standing. Unfortunately for poor Rector, you're so close enough to get a little bit of splash damage as you are just like knocked to the side as you take about 10 points of force damage. You just kind of go flying towards the wall.
How
You
much
hear
HP do
the,
you
Okay.
have? Okay.
you feel the crunch behind you. You feel a bit of pain in the back of your chest. You don't notice any immediate blood on the ground, but the wind is presently knocked out of you. Looking up, though, you do see Captain Rachel full-on superhero posed on the side as you pair of you start hearing screams and shouts coming all around the street.
Oh,
Are you dead?
oh no! I just look at. Oh.
Damn. Well,
Did she just say damn, as in, like, I regret you not being dead? Really?
Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's get back up. And he like slowly gets himself up. So the manticores are coming, and there's stuff flying up, like things flying up at them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see who is? I'm gonna look at the two suspicious individuals from before to see if they're the ones doing it.
They are not, if anything. They are covering their heads and just like running full tilt towards the inn.
Okay.
You are the pair of you, as well as those inside, start to hear the blaring of horns as parts of the city starts to light up, as all kinds of doors are kind of burst down or burst open. Shutters are thrown wide as all kinds of dragonborn, young, old, all brandishing various forms of crossbows and magic wands and arcane focuses, and hell, you even see a few cooks with very heavy-looking iron skillets are all getting ready to go and defend their city.
Shit. Shade's gonna get up from where she was sitting. Sorry, Millie. And she's gonna hurry over to the window to kind of like look out it and see like the damage outside. Is it looking too bad or?
Well, the house across the way is presently just gone. But give me a investigation check.
You...
Okay, 16. Looking down to the right side of the street, you already see various forms of dragon top. It looks like to be various tiny rocks or wyvern. Rocks being the very large birds, for those over the table, that Zena and company flew in on initially, as dogfights are already starting to begin above you. To your left, you see a very disheveled looking rector and tense Canny. And not further down are the figures of Prime Water and forgot her name there for a second. Carrie are about 30 feet, towards the front door to the establishment.
Okay. Are there like any civilians that are like struggling, or like is anybody in trouble aside from said teammates?
Looking around, you don't actually see any, so to speak, struggling civilians. Anyone who is like not prepped for this appears to be running in the doors, but they are almost being immediately replaced by more and more numbers of Dragonborns who are just coming out teched from shoulder to toe with all kinds of weapons and armor. Some of them
Okay.
actually look a bit happy about this development.
Oh God. Okay. Cool for them. Is Rector standing?
Yeah, he
But-
struggles to his feet, but he is standing.
Okay. Shade will run outside and grab both of them by the arm. Back inside now. And like she's gonna like push them towards the door and then like kind of let them go and move to meet with Prime Water and Carrie.
As you run out, please give me another dex saving throw, you three.
Shade the house.
Shade, what the fuck?
Oh
The
my
house.
The last 3 dexterity saving throws I have made in my life, they have been fails.
Oh, you guys.
Oh.
That
As
house.
you go out and as you go and grab them by the collar, start to drag them back in, you hear a roar come from above you. As you, all three of you look up, unfortunately, not in time to move out of the way, as the body of a burning corpse falls on top of the three of you. With your three...
I should have used my inspiration. That's fine. I'll stick with it.
Alright, you're taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage as the body hits you, followed by an additional 9 points of burning damage as you're singed by the flames.
18. Went worse.
Is Rector okay?
Rector does not look well at all.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and push. Like, is it on top of us?
Right now, yes.
Okay, Shade's gonna try and push it off.
As you do your best to kind of move, you get a good look at what's on top of you is, in fact, a very disheveled and very dead-looking Minotaur.
Am I able to push it off? Do I need to roll strength or?
Well, you can certainly try. Depends if your friends want to help you at all. Rolling them off.
So yeah, definitely would have like gotten like seen this like whole gotten to this commotion, and it's like,
Mhm.
well, what's going on? Oh, death. Death is going
Yeah.
on.
Oh, advantage.
Hmm?
Are one of you helping me?
Yeah, Rachel's gonna help.
Okay, then
Beauty.
yeah, 15.
Roll strength there, Kenny.
Let me get the strength up then.
Yep, please. And
Okay.
Rector, would you help out there at all?
Rector is not even thinking about that. He is shell shocked right now.
That's
Valid.
fine. I'm trying to get this thing off of us so I can help. But strength or strength save?
Oh, it would have been a strength there, Kenny.
Oh.
But imagine your modifier is the same. Yeah?
Yes. Same.
So we'll keep the 18.
Okay. The pair of you together are able to roll the body off of you, though it does take a little bit of time. Elio, as you exit the establishment, you see them getting themselves back up, and about 10 feet away is Prime Water, and Carrie, who... Prime Water has a look of just, I would say, an attempt to remain calm, but a little bit of panic in his eyes, and Carrie is full on screaming.
Okay, here's what I want to do, and hear me out on this. Can
Mhm.
I ready firebolts to shoot anything that's about to hit them? You know what I mean? Like,
Sir.
like just
Yeah.
knock it out of their way.
Certainly.
Then I am twin spelling firebolt, and I'm just holding my shots until anything's about to like hit them. That's what I'm doing.
Roger that, roger that. Let me see something here. Okay, got it. Real quick, Autumn, what you up to?
Oh, I mean, well, last we saw, Autumn was trying to bring Felix down from the ceiling, or I mean, Senna down from the ceiling.
Well, I recall you managed to actually grasp her by the ankles.
Okay.
And are now presently are descending. At the time of all this happening, we'll say that you're about maybe 10 feet yourself from the ground as the first kind of earthquake, as best you can describe it, occurs, causing a good chunk of dust to kind of descend from the ceiling.
Oh.
Zena, you do take a bit of that to the face, by the by.
Ah! Okay.
She's blind.
What's happening?
Well, I can't see, so I don't know.
Autumn, she tries to look out some sort of window from her vantage point to see what's happening, because she's, like, I guess, in the air, 10 feet.
Yeah. Roll a quick investigation check for me there, love.
Okay.
All right. Whoa, damn. With your 24 there, you do spot a few holes in the ceiling itself. With your eagle-like attention, you can even see beyond into the sky as the various forms of giant rock ravens. Maybe I call them. I should ask this. Wyverns and manticores already kind of going at it in the sky. You do see a few arrows that are already starting to kind of pepper the top of the roof.
Oh,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Nope, you're gonna say.
Oh, I was gonna say, does it look like the structure is stable right now that we're in? Should I roll an insight check?
Yes, you probably should. It looks like it hasn't had decent upkeeps in about a lifetime. You do hear a loud crunch as a bit of the roof does cave in, ever so slightly above where the barkeep is, who is still presently polishing his glasses like this is no big deal in his line of work or life.
Autumn, seeing this roof, decides to make an executive decision and says, "We need to leave. Now." Gosh, I don't even know. She's got, like, one hand on Zena's ankle. She's not heavy enough. She's gonna call for Barda. Barda, we need your help!
Looks up and you can see a little bit of, like, his movements are slow, mostly from the booze finally starting to take over. As he just throws the table to the side, grabs you by
Throws
your
the fucking
hips.
table? Like, why? He just throws the table!
Well, he puts it out of the way, like he just like, God, I'm not gonna walk around the table.
Okay.
And just grabs you by the hips and just yanks you down, along with Zena.
We have to get everyone out. This building isn't stable.
Zena, by the way, ever had the feeling of whiplash?
Yep.
Boy.
That's what's happened right there. You are like being tugged by one very zealous dog on a walk. You feel a bit of pain in your neck as you get the whiplash. Autumn, Millie and Mary both look at you with like the adrenaline kind of kicking in and them kind of like going, where?
Outside. If this building collapsed, we'll all be under it.
Did she say outside out loud?
Yes.
Not outside. Not outside. Flaming bodies.
Not in here! She points at the roof, which is like,
Well,
cracking, and there's
well,
dust
definitely
coming
out
off of it.
there. Elliot says, still holding his shots in case someone's about to get fucking creamed.
Well, then what do you suggest?
Barkeep just looks across the way. Sighs, starts walking over behind the counter towards a back room.
Barkeep,
Give me a second.
do you have a shelter or some underground area?
He said, "Give
Surely
me a
this-
second."
You start hearing the rattling and breaking of glass and moving of rock as he comes out with this little like pedestal looking thing with the statue of a shield kind of carved out of it looks like to be some form of crystal on the top of it. Give me a goddamn warrior fucking bullshit. God, can make a fucking living.
I chose the best fucking tavern. Hell yeah.
Autumn's just like looking at this statue with the shield carved on it, and she still looks confused. Like, what is this? What do you? But
He brings it, kind of drags it to the center of the room, starts to kind of like, kind of bend down, trying to read some inscriptions on the side, and just rubs his eyes a little, like, fucking
would you like some assistance?
No, I got it. I don't need any help. He squints harder at it.
Autumn rolls her eyes and goes to help him anyway.
All right. Meanwhile, outside, Elio, you watch as Prime Water and Carrie kind of burst past you, all the while, wailing all the way, as you see a good volley of arrows making a good arch towards your way. Want to release that firebolt of yours?
Sure, I'll make a shot, see how many I get. That's the first one. Oh, hell yeah!
Oh!
Rector, Canny, and Shade, you look up as the view of the battle all around you gets entirely covered by a rain of arrows. You can hear the noise as they are within inches of your face as a sudden blast of warm heat rushes past them, turning what's left of the missiles into just simple, basic ash as it covers you all like snow upon the ground.
Keep in
Look
mind
into
that,
your-
that was my first shot.
Okay.
I still have a second shot. Keep going.
Look to your right and you see Elio, all arms standing at the ready.
Nice job, Elio. Shade had been kind of like begun to move to kind of shield Rector because she knows that he's hurt at the moment. But when she sees that Elio releases the shot, she stops and then just gives him a wide grin and a thumbs up, and she would continue to try and get Rector out of there.
Same here, yes. Rector, you're still standing, right?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Wow. Rector, as you look down to help him up, Shade, he's like going with you and accepting the help, but he's coughing up blood.
Oh, great.
Yeah, he is. He looks very, very hurt. Like his mask has fallen off, and like it's just not good.
All right, come on, buddy. We gotta go inside now.
Oh, fuck!
And
What?
She is going to try and help him. Help, pull him in as she does.
Yeah, he'll let you and greatly accept the help.
Yeah, as she does, she's gonna cast a Cure Wounds. So that would be 10 plus. Where's my thing? Hold on. Where is it? Fuck. Disciple of Life. 10 plus, plus 2. 3? No. 10 plus 3. Jesus. So 13.
He looks a decent bit better.
Yay! Just gonna help him inside. Rachel, you good?
Yeah. She's just gonna follow them inside. She doesn't want to deal with this.
Okay.
Inside we go.
You all make it in there with relative safety. That is, let's see what happens with this last dexterity saving throw.
Oh fuck! Wait, I still have a second shot. I can block it.
Yep. Roll that attack too.
Yeah!
Oh,
Fucking sniper over here. I just want to see the damage. It's still good damage too.
That is good damage.
Don't even fucking worry about it.
Moments within feet of being in front of the door frame, you hear a roar of one of the manticores coming pretty damn fast down the street, trying its best to swipe at any passerbyers' heads. It does manage to take out a Dragonborn's scalp, a good 40 feet away from you all. But like a bat out of his hell, he is on a death attack, a death. It's coming right for you. Canny, you get in the door just in time. Rector and Shade, you can see the claws glint off the light. But before it manages to even get close to you, Elio unleashes his last ready firebolt, knocking it off course, making it go careening into a shed further down the street.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Elio, you are on fire today. Shade's just gonna grin at him and like continue to pull Rector inside.
The hell is going on?
Chaos.
Inside.
Oh, go ahead.
That's all I said. Just chaos.
Chaos, yeah. Inside, Autumn.
All right.
But do me a favor.
Yes.
Roll a. Let's see here. Which one I want? Let's go with an Arcana check.
Oh my god. Let's see. Fuck.
You look at the words in front of you. Now, you can tell they are some form of Elvish, but there's some kind of like dirt and grime here and there, stuck in the cracks. It might take a little bit of cleaning, but you at least got the first part of like an activation phrase.
Can Autumn like quickly try to wipe away the dirt? Like,
You can certainly try. Give us a quick here. Let's go with a. What do I want? Let's roll a straight D20 from you there, love.
oh lord. Okay. Okay.
I'm saying, okay. All right. As you're scrubbing away, you can hear a bit of cracking come from above you. Zena, by this point, you are now back on the ground. You have baby Sabine in one arm. You have a Barda looking around trying to keep a door from being bursted in, but it looks like with the sounds of growls and snarls from outside. Millie is currently passed out on the ground. Mary is panicking. But above Autumn, you see a bit of Rufus about to come straight for her noggin.
Okay. Oh no. Zena is going to. She's holding Sabine, so give me a second to think about this. She's gonna like. She's just gonna kind of like try to grab Autumn's arm and yank her away.
Okay.
Autumn is just gonna be like, what are you doing? Like, she's gonna resist at first.
Zena's just like trying her best to like motion to the ceiling with her hands full, like it's going to fall on you.
We need to get this working.
Zena, give me a quick strength roll. Autumn, give us a. Let's go with a brief Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Okay. Do it.
Okay, Autumn, you are. Sin is able to pull you away as you hear a loud thud noise behind you. As you see that one of the beams has fallen right where you were moments before.
Autumn looks back at it and seems like horrified. Oh gods. Quick. Thank you. She looks up at where the beam was to see if anything else looks loose.
Nothing yet.
Okay. She quickly thanks Senna and then jumps right back to where she was to try to like read the inscription to get this thing working so that when this entire thing collapses.
All right.
Yeah.
While you see Autumn jump over to go and continue finishing cleaning off the pedestal, Zena, you notice that Sabine is starting to get a little bit of scared in your arms. She's not wailing, but she is kind of like trying her best to hold you close to keep her safe.
Okay. Senna's never dealt with a baby before in any capacity, so she's just like looking at Sabine, and she looks around, sees everyone's a little bit busy. So, she's just gonna try and like rock Sabine in her arms. Like, baby, do not worry. We will, you will not die here. It is okay.
Mother, what is death?
Okay.
Little baby Sabine, you are learning about mortality today.
First mortality, then knives.
Oh, did the baby
Yeah.
get pushed?
Day 2,
No.
knives.
Okay.
No. All right. In that case, Zena, give me a persuasion roll, and Autumn, give us one last Arcana check.
God.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Don't fuck
16
it up.
good enough. Is 16
16.
good enough?
Zena, the Sabine does calm down, but a little bit of the head cock does come to her as the mention of death. Then you see a little bit of what is death come across the little child's mind.
Why does this fucking 2-day-old have recognition of words?
Seriously.
Make an insight check on the baby.
Oh shit. It's a plot point.
I know so much about this baby.
That baby is confusing, and you swear is somehow a little bit bigger somehow.
As far as I was aware, this is just what babies are like. Fine.
Surface babies.
She's never
Hold
met
on.
a deer folk baby before.
Surface
Yeah,
babies.
she's
in
never met a
general.
wild magic deerfolk baby before. Finger guns.
Autumn,
Yes.
with your Arcana, you managed to get the rest of the phrase. You realize that you need to have at least 2 other people having their hands on the pedestal as you go, while you yourself incite a inscription.
She grabs the innkeeper's hand and smacks it on the pedestal.
Hey!
And then she launches to grab Zena, because she's, close. I need your hand!
Alright!
Yanks one of Zena's hands away from Sabine, carefully, and onto the
Yes.
pedestal.
Alright, allowing you to say the few words that sound out to those around you, almost like a song being spread across the room, as a light shimmers out of the pedestal, as a dome is formed over the building, as a tiny hut spell has now been encased
Oh,
around the
fuck
establishment.
Oh, it's so cool. Keep going, sorry.
Question. It's
Mhm.
over the building?
Over the building.
The building that was currently collapsing?
Yeah.
Anyway?
Well, a part of it are collapsing.
Okay. So it's gonna stop doing that for now?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Cookie, not now. It's not time for one of your freakouts. Oh God.
It's the perfect time for one of those freakouts. The ceiling's
Well,
falling.
Looking at the establishment, you realize that this thing's probably been falling apart over the last 10 years, or then some. Today, just a few bigger chunks of it decided to fall down today.
Are there any more chunks of it that are gonna decide to fall down today?
You don't notice anything from your vantage point.
Okay.
Maybe by this point, the rest of you are now all inside the dome, allowing you a chance to kind of look across the cities. You see other domes already starting to kind of form around different parts of Kendros as the battle continues to rage above you and around you. You hear the cries and cheers of Dragonborns just living life to their fullest as spells are just being tossed left and right across the city skyline.
I have a question, Mr. Flint.
Yes.
How close is the wall of the hut towards me? Because I was by the door.
It is right in front of you. We were talking like someone shut the door within an inch of your nose.
I want to touch it.
You can feel that your hand can go through.
Ooh, is it just like straight go through? Just like a wobbly effect?
It is like putting your hand through like a cool misty fog. It's like putting your hand through a layer of bubbles.
Ooh.
Kind of tickles. Kind of tingly.
I just shout over to whoever is listening. We gotta get one of these in the boat.
Maybe we can look into it. And Shade will look to the innkeeper, or the barkeep, I should say. I'm assuming this is a reoccurring situation, that you would have domes in your houses because of this?
The barkeep, a scraggly, tall, 7 foot, tall dragonborn with scales that give off the hints of, in his prime, being a bright, vibrant copper orange, is now dulled to be a very, almost disgusting hue of a penny. With one eye missing, he just... Ours people are always ready for battle. Sometimes we even encourage attacks like these. The Emperor will get his blood. You no doubt of that. But this city would still be standing by the time their little war is over. Last time a skirmish like this occurred, it scratches his chin a little. Took about 2 months to end. But those that fall will be forgotten, and those who stand will be heralded the heroes and proud warriors that we are. They will go off to, no doubt, educate the youngins. So in short, yes, this happens quite fucking a lot.
I see.
Oh.
How you doing, Rector? Shade's gonna pat his back.
What the? Why? That's all he says. He's just the poor old guy is just shell shocked. He just had his world rocked.
Sounds like the attack on the docks pissed off the Ravakash Empire. Shade just looks irritated.
Oh, who
So-
attacked the docks?
Is this what you call a war then?
Kind of. And we don't actually know who attacked the docks yet. That is kind of what we were figuring out. They've been blaming Zena's princess and our friend Kasari for it, but obviously they didn't do it.
Oh, just because we're there, I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Huh?
On Rector, because he's right there. You know what I mean?
What did you cast?
Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank you.
Just because I have it, and I'm standing right there, second level. I get no bonuses, so 7 plus 5. I need a cleric. Just heal. Get yourself patched up.
He's looking a lot better.
Yay.
When you tell Rector, you guys don't know that's what you guys were looking to figure it out. He's like pulling up his mask and he looks at you and he just he's like sure. Like he's questioning that it wasn't just you guys. He's not gonna say it, but you know.
Okay. Cool. Then Shade's gonna kick him in the fucking knee.
Roll an attack.
For just a kick, is that just strength?
For this would be straight. Actually, for you, with you being a rogue, it'd be more like a dex.
Yeet. Shade! What the fuck?
Oh god.
I need to fix
Rector.
my sheet so fucking bad.
I'm assuming a 9 misses.
9 does miss. Shade. Make a will save.
Oh no.
Oh my fuck.
Oh no.
I missed it.
Wisdom?
What happened?
Oh no.
Yep.
What's the?
Apologize, he says.
Oh
shit.
no.
I'm assuming I failed.
Yeah, you miss.
God damn it, motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god.
You're gonna get yours. Shade,
Oh.
Shade crosses her arms and she looks pissed. I am so sorry.
Let's see, was that so hard?
Oh, she's gonna fuck. Oh, she holds herself back. She holds herself back.
Ellie's gonna
Oh,
pipe
no,
in.
look
So-
at Shade. She's holding herself back.
Autumn looks at the two of them because she's at this point she had taken Sabine from Zena's arms and was looking at the top of the dome, and she looks like she looks frightened. She's watching these giant manticores and wyverns fly around, arrows everywhere, and then she looks over and sees two of her teammates squabbling amongst themselves, and her ears just angle back, and she like looks very vexed, and she's like, "This is not the time. Can you see we've got bigger problems on our hands, you two?" She looks at both of them very, very cross.
How long is this dome supposed to hold?
Shade sticks her tongue out at Rector.
The barkeep just grunts from behind, going back to polishing what his glassware remains. Barrier shall hold for at least 3 months. Mine's a bit out of date, though. Once further into the entertainment district, probably at least just hold more so for up to a year.
Oh, wow.
Anything to drink?
Yeah, I would.
Good, pay.
How
Oh
much?
my God.
Yeah, he'll
considerably-
go
considering
sit
we
at
are-
the bar.
Usually, silver.
What's that,
piece.
Vera?
I was just like, I hope we're not getting charged for dome service.
Considering that we are in festival times, gold piece.
For the dome?
No, for his drink.
Okay, I was about to fucking say.
A gold piece for a drink?
Yep.
He'll definitely take one.
Nods and he goes underneath and slides over about a half glass of whiskey dry.
Perfect.
Well, do we just hang out here until things slow down a little bit and then we go figure out what the hell we're gonna do, or are we just gonna stick here? Because no offense, I don't like being in a place cooped up for 2 fucking months.
Well, I have an idea. If everyone's
that?
busy looking up, then no one's going to be looking at us down, right?
I
That's
have
the perfect time
no
to be
idea.
sneaky.
Ah, so we crawl everywhere.
Exactly.
I don't know about crawling, but could definitely take some lower paths, but I don't even know where to go at this point, but
Where do you want to go? We've been to 2 places.
Well, Prime Water
Four
speaks
places.
it from the
Oh,
side.
right. He's here.
oh yeah, Prime Water and Carrie's here.
Oh, hey,
Carrie,
buddy.
who is
You made it.
Carrie, who's not presently on the side. By the way, for those who weren't here for it, Carrie is Rector, where are you? Is this lovely gal right here, the great Carrie Lindbeck, who is presently holding her staff on the side, kind of rocking in the corner. Prime Water, who is this lovely gent? Most of his garments are currently singed from jumping around the Minotaur's corpse outside. If I know anything about festivals in Kendros, the Dragonborns will most likely handle themselves pretty damn well. We could always go back to my estate. It has the finest of, well, he pokes the pedestal as he walks to the center of the room. Shield charms. But as far as we do from there, I'm not exactly sure. At least you would have plenty of warm beds, foods, and my entire staff to help keep us nice and comfort while this. He gestures to above him, blows over.
Rector would finish his drink and. Weren't you guys trying to save someone? This might be a good time to do that.
Prison
is true.
break.
This is a good. As one of you did point out, the Dragonborn would be certainly busy with their guests. Plenty of time and not many 2 eyes on the ground to go do what do you eventually say, snooping?
Would the princess even come with us? Shade's gonna look to Zena.
My princess, when I tried to rescue her with the Lelio, she said she wanted to wait because if she escaped, that would make her look more guilty. Zena looks really annoyed. I don't think she will be coming with us if we go get her.
We could grab Kasari.
We can grab Kasari, definitely, but Zena, you don't think there's any way to convince her otherwise? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I'm pretty sure they're trying to use, somebody's trying to use her as a scapegoat.
She's aware of that, yes. But
Nods.
she looks at G and I do not. If she would not come with us before, I do not know why she would come now.
He nods with the eye. If you ever wanted the time to, I don't know, get closer to the crime scene, so to speak, or really anything in this city, now would be the time to do it amongst all of their fighting and squabbling.
Do you guys have any sort of clue as to who you think it was?
Whoever it was, they were actually Shade just kind of stops, looks towards Carrie, and then she looks to Prime Water. Is that Rita Lindbeck's sister?
Carrie kind of stop shaking for a moment. Yes. Rita happens to be my dear younger sister, but she brushes off a little bit of her cloak and all that, and tries to right her disheveled hair. But I'll have you know that I am the better of the two, and yeah, you won't be needing her. I can help you with what you need. For yes, me and my magics are the best. She nods.
Elio,
Probably.
Elio pops in. They're really good.
Shade looks. She looks like she's conflicted. Like she wants to say something, but she's just like not able to find the words. Like every time she opens her mouth, like nothing comes out. Um. What did you say your name was?
My name is Carrie Lindbeck. To be exact, the great and powerful Carrie Lindbeck. She goes and puts out little tiny fireworks from her hands.
Oy.
Carrie. Um. We found out where your sister is. Sh- We think somebody's killed her.
She blinks a few times, like, oh, please, don't just like that. My sister would never be caught up in anything like this. Her pompous attitude and all that.
Shade just looks down at her feet.
She's joking, right?
I think your sister's hands might have been used to make a bomb that blew up
Senna.
earlier.
Well, she's not wrong.
Shade's gonna rub a hand across her face. Our captain, our friend Melchior, he used a scrying spell to see where Rita was at because we had someone impersonating her when Autumn, she points at Autumn, when Autumn was having her baby, but we found out it wasn't actually Rita. So we were like, where the fuck is Rita at? I would rather not repeat to you what Melchior saw, but I think I have an inkling of who is behind her death, how the terrorist attack was caused, as Zena and Elio bluntly put it. And I think if we can just get a little bit more information about where Rita was last seen alive, we may even be able to take some steps to save her.
$33.
What was that?
You turn around to see Mary looking over a crystal ball. 33 days. They'll stop out of this in 33 days times. Looks like they'll. Hang on. He just grabs her arm around a little bit and kind of bops the top of it. Yes. In a few days, they'll come to a standstill to the fight and proper negotiations, she gives finger quotes, will occur, upon which they will begin the trial over the princess.
I'm assuming you can't see the outcome of that trial?
Unfortunately, I do not. But at the very least, we know. She goes and pockets the ball. What that at least the city is still standing. That we have time to collect our own evidence. Two, she gestures towards the Zena and Aegean. Prove your queen, was it? Duchess? Yes, Duchess's innocence.
Princess!
Whatever. And
Oh boy.
as well as find out the whereabouts of my headmaster, who I would very much like to see returned back to her proper place and time.
You and me
'Cause
both.
Carrie just still acting in denial across the room, but I am already here. Dear, I'd be happy to be your headmistress. Oh, no thanks.
Regardless, we go and search the area of the attack. We find what we can. Just anything that'll prove that Callisto and Kasari are innocent. Meanwhile, on our way there, Carrie, I'm going to need you to tell me when was the last time you saw Rita alive.
Well, that was on her 20th birthday about 6 years ago.
Carrie said that? 20th birthday? 6 years ago? Is that what she said?
Yes, you did.
So you haven't seen your sister in 6 years? Not even here.
No. She was off traveling in, what was that dreadful place? Barovia.
Oh god, yeah, Barovia.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Shade's gonna just run her hands over her face.
Brian Water just sighs. In the meantime, I don't suppose any one of you could, use a sending spell to maybe get some of my estate's guards to perhaps escort us all to my estate, so maybe we can go and find a more satisfactorily hear crunch above you as a piece of the ceiling tile, or there's one of the candle sticks kind of falls down with a little crack. More refined establishment.
Why do we need an escort?
Well, because there is a battle outside, and I'm not sure if you want to go out without a little bit of I don't know, cover of head. They have very large shields. You see, they have very large shields. Recently, I was using the wrong voice.
Shade looks at the mages of the group. Anybody know any sending or contacting spells? I'd rather not use my last 3rd level spell slot of the day.
If I casted mending at double range, I mean not mending, message at double range, would it reach? That's like 2,400 feet.
Probably not.
I'd have to get closer.
Shade looks at Rachel and Rector.
Nah, kid. Sorry.
I do have Skyrite, but I don't think we would want them to know where we are at the moment.
Just like a giant fucking
Fair.
arrow. No.
Fair enough. Shade.
Autumn,
However,
Oh,
Yes,
go
huh?
ahead. Autumn.
Autumn looks at Shade and says, "Is Breeze with you?"
Always.
You're gonna
She pulls out Breeze in her pocket.
How large of a letter do you think Breeze can carry?
He's carried messages before. She looks to Breeze, kind of like a silent question of what, how big do you think you can handle? I know it's been a while, bud.
Wait, he doesn't have to go alone. And I'm gonna pull out an animal. 7. Who do we got? We got the lion.
Oh my god.
Shade looks at Breeze. How you feeling, bud?
She's really fast.
He kind of scurries a little bit further into your sleeve. You're like, lion, big lion.
Can Autumn use speak with animals real quick?
Certainly.
Okay, so as seeing that Breeze looks a little frightened, she's going to try to tell Breeze that it's okay, don't be afraid.
Okay, if you say so.
Autumn,
Nice lady.
Autumn comes towards Breeze. She's still holding Sabine in her hands and kind of kneels down towards her and says, "I need you to carry an important message on the back of this lion for us. Can you do that?"
Wait.
Can I get some cheese out of it, please?
Autumn looks at Shade. "Do we have any cheese in your rations?"
Well,
Mm,
Prime Waters goes, I have plenty of cheddar, Gouda, brie,
Good.
monetary Jack, Swiss,
You carry cheese in your pockets?
at the estate.
Autumn says to to Breeze, "If you can carry a message on this lion to this man's home, you can have his cheese."
Excuse me, she has a name.
Breeze.
No,
Oh,
talk
right,
about the
no,
lion.
like she's saying to Breeze, if you can carry
Oh.
this message on this lion to this man's estate, gesturing to Prime Water, you can have his cheese.
Right, because all we would hear is no squeaks, of course.
Right.
Okay. I'll do it. And
I'm assuming you give him a note and
Yeah, Autumn writes a small note and
Mhm.
gives it to Breeze. I guess ties it in a little bow around Breeze's neck
adorable.
and says, "Thank you. You are very brave. Give this to a man at the front of the estate. If he is wearing lots of metal and has a shield."
I just realized the problem with this. I don't think anyone here has ever actually been. Has anyone here actually ever been to his fucking estate? Oh, wait, no, we
Yeah,
have. We
you-
have. Okay, it's
You
fine.
have, yeah.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
share.
you're
I
right.
can share
You
that.
have.
I can share that location mentally with the lion, so we're good.
yeah.
Also, Prime Water could have also redirected him there too. So, hell yeah.
And Autumn can also talk to the lion.
Yes.
Can she talk to the lion?
Tell him not to eat my fucking mouse.
It's a
We're
her.
working on that. One thing at a
Her.
time. She looks at the lion and says to the lion, "It is nice to meet you. What is your name?"
I am Lion.
That's Seth.
Hello,
So
lion.
says the master.
That's not her name.
Was that? Let's see. I should know this. It is.
Oh, is it a lioness?
No.
It's Corin.
Yeah, it's a lioness. Yeah.
Corin?
I am Corin.
Hello,
Corin.
Corin. I have a task for you. Will you help us?
Certainly.
Can you take this mouse to Master Prime Water's estate. She has a very important message for the guard. But she might have trouble getting there by herself. It is a very long way.
I will see the tiny one is delivered safely.
Thank you. Please see that she doesn't come to any harm.
He nods low, or she nods low, before making their way out the door and off into the city.
Autumn looks at everyone else. She's still holding Sabine. And she says, well, now all we have to do is wait and hope that they've made it.
Did they leave already?
Yee.
They did.
50,
Damn it, okay.
Also, base 50 movement speed, so if dashing at the 100 movement speed. So it's gonna get there quick.
Damn it. I got distracted for 1 second. It's fine. Continue.
So yeah, Autumn just looks at
And-
everyone else and she explains kind of what she told them and says, now we just have to wait.
Alright.
Shade,
Hmm.
you feel a little bit of a tugging at your leg.
I feel what?
A little tugging at your pant leg.
Oh. Hi?
You-
Who
the-
that?
You look down to see Millie face first on the ground behind. So it's like heading her slightly on the back.
Oops. Shade's gonna bend down and kind of like poke her on the shoulder, like, Millie, how you doing? I can't hear you.
I had better.
Considering all you drank, yeah, I believe that.
Drink still here. She leans up a little bit. Her face is red from the fall, and her eyes are kind of watery. You roll an insight check.
Okie dokie. Has she been crying? Oh no.
Yeah, she's been crying from embarrassment.
Shade looks confused.
I wanted to tell you something before, but never mind. Can you help me up?
Shade's gonna help her up. Hey. If you still want to tell me whatever you were gonna tell me, we can go and get you some water in the back. Maybe? I don't know. Are you gonna be okay? Like, she's very, like, thrown off by the fact that she's been crying, and she feels a little bad that she kind of, like, because, like, Millie was going to say something, but Shade literally, like, jumped out of her seat when everything happened and left her behind. She feels a little bad about that, even though it was an emergency.
It's she looks over at you and just she looks like deeply at you before she just like shakes her head and just walks quietly over to an empty table.
Shade like kind of looks a little sad. She feels really bad.
Within a half hour, you all eventually are greeted by a good, large group of armed guards with be best described as a rolling metal hut, big enough for all of you to kind of pile in and just walk underneath cover all the way to the estate. It takes you some
that
time to
wouldn't
get
have
you all.
counted the short rest.
It would include a short rest, so you can roll them if you got them.
Gotcha.
But I wouldn't bother doing so because we're getting ready for at least your part of the time skip.
Okay,
Um,
that's
yeah,
I still low on health point. That's why.
but as you guys pile in and you start to roll along inside, I'm never sure if you've ever seen like classic medieval battering rams, but they basically had like this kind of hut on wheels, so it had with like metal plating riveted to the outside to protect from arrows, which is essentially you're kind of walking in, almost rolling the thing along, not Frankenstein, on Flintstones style, pushing it towards through the streets. It's a bit slow going, but eventually you do make it to the Prime Water Estate across town.
I have a quick question.
You what?
I was just gonna say, just for the sake of clarity. So I imagine. So does Prime Water's estate has the dome as well? Is it a singular
Yes.
large super dome, or is it like multiple domes?
For this one, it's a very large one.
Okay. So they have big size ones. Okay, that's all you need to know.
Yeah. As you all are starting to roll up to the front gates, you along the way see various dragonborn and orcs and minotaurs going at it. Even from like the youngest to the oldest we're fighting these transgressors. While you roll along, for those who will be close to Autumn, you do notice that Barda does not look outside the slits when he could. And the moments he did and would glance upon a Minotaur fighting, he would just keep his eyes towards the ground or if nowhere else, on his family. But upon arriving at the estate and getting out into the safety of the dome itself, you notice that most of the people here have already gone back to their business, just enjoying the festivities or whatever entertainment at the Prime Water Resort. But most notable of all, though, at the front gates are two individuals standing side by side. One lone Bastion next to a very perplexed Kasari.
What? Huh?
Got her out.
Bast! What?
Time skip back about 2 days.
Oh,
Bastion! Thank you, buddy, for your patience.
Hello.
Hi!
Hi! I'm so excited. You're back. Sorry. Continue.
Bastion, buddy, I just go and give you all the kinds of hugs. You've been very patient today. I thank you for that.
No worries.
Yeah. So we're gonna do a little bit of catch up to see where you've been to in the meantime, because look at that. That's one hell of a cliffhanger for what you've been up, what you accomplished. That said, how are y'all feeling out there? Do we need to take a break real quick, or do you want to hop in to see what Bastion's been up to?
I mean,
Hop in to see what Bastion's been up to.
yeah, but then maybe after
Yeah.
that a break, because I do have to use the restroom. And make
Okay.
myself.
Well, in that case, I would recommend going to the bathroom first.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, I will say, unless like Wolfie himself wants to take a break. I mean,
Yeah, I want to. He's been waiting. I want to see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm
Just
chill
like-
with whatever.
I can go and get something to eat and then come back and listen, because like we probably like the rest of us probably won't be doing much for a while.
That's true.
Fair enough. Okay. So yeah. All right, buddy. Well, let's get started. So, from your last thing we left up with you had been mere moments. I wish it not say moments, like a good hour after the explosion took place at the docks, which let's bring this back up. Would be over here at the landing pad on the far side of this little peninsula over the docks district. Or I should say ward. The docks ward. You kind of lost your friends in the hustle and bustle, but during this time, you already kind of managed to somehow, we'll say, find yourself with a handy dandy little pocket notebook, a little bit of a writing quill, and a mystery to solve.
Indeed. Let me smoke on my pipe. This word's kind of crummy, but they say my friends and the princess did it. I think they're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it.
All right, buddy. So, right now, at the landing pad itself, there are a spattering of guards, a few wayward bystanders still getting bandaged up by some local healers, as well as a few jailers going about making sure a currently gagged and tied up Kasari in the back of a wagon is secured and at least as comfortable as they can make her. So, multiple chains, if anything, have been put up around her.
She looks grumpy.
Weimer. Looks like you were at the wrong place at the wrong time and your hands were on something hot.
Mm-hmm.
I know you didn't do this, Kasari, but somebody wanted to play it like you did. I know. I'm gonna need your cooperation. I can't have you doing something rash. Gotta play it cool. Or as cool as possible. I know that might be difficult. But we'll get you out of here. I promise you that. One way or another. You and the princess. As long as she's innocent. I believe she is. So we'll figure this out.
At this point, the guards look at the transport Kasari, notice you talking like, hey, buddy, no talking to the stranger here. What's that? Quiet in there. The one kind of bashes a bit Kasari across the face.
Hey! I'm gonna need you to take it easy on these suspects here. They're under my jurisdiction. I'm the lawyer.
You're the lawyer. Look at
Yes.
each other and back towards you.
Sorry,
And
nods
starts- and,
vigorously.
and just let out a little hearty laugh. You're awfully tiny for a lawyer.
And your breath awfully smells terrible for a guardsman. Back at you.
One of the guard's partner just laughs heartily at that, but the one gives him a dirty look. All right, Mr. Lawyer. If you're so insistent of protecting these clear terrorists,
Clients, please.
Terrorist clients, you can come and help us answer a few questions with us back at the prison 47.
Absolutely. And I know you're just doing your job. I appreciate that. Just try not to be too rough. Sometimes things can get a little overboard. That's all I'm asking. Come and wait with you.
Oh, don't think anything of it. Onyx here was just I was just showing hospitality to these Kukur whelps. I always heard they were of a tougher stock.
And I switch to speaking Dragonborn. And I say, alright, let's go to the prison. Let's get this sorted.
So with that, they escort you from the landing pad over to Prison 47 in the military ward, one of the largest prisons that they have in this part of the city. Let me go and bring up my favorite jail cell.
You have a favorite jail cell? Can we talk about this outside, please?
I'm referring to my background, dear.
No.
So, Bastion, you eventually are escorted to a very lovely, musty, dusty prison block where Kasari is unceremoniously kind of yeeted inside this cell, which is probably locked shut behind in front of her.
Is she untied in the cell, or is she still tied up like a hog?
She's still tied up. You get the impression, Bastion, that these Dragonborns have at least been around one of her clan before and know full well that she won't be in those chains long and don't want to deal with getting socked when they take off her restraints.
If it would help, since she's my client, I can take the restraints off. Because if she socks me, whatever, I don't care. But that way, no extra damage to you guys. I take all the risk.
To each other and back to you. All right. But before we do, we're gonna go and have to ask you to remove all of your any kind of weapons or any of your little arcane focuses. We know how you spellcasters are.
Yeah, certainly. Let me put my arcane focus there, put my dagger there, and crossbow over there.
Okay. All right. Open up the gate for you to allow you back in. Shutting it as you step through. You find laying on the ground a very grumpy looking Kasari staring back up at you with about a good 30 feet of chain wrapped around her, her arms in shackles, her legs tied up, her mouth gagged.
I know this looks bad, but they know you're strong. This is more respect than anything. They know you're super strong. I pat her on the head. You're
Trying to
doing good,
wiggle
kid.
out of her
You're doing
chains
good.
here.
All right, so let's get down to these questions. Yes.
You're going about unlocking. In that case, it takes for you a little bit of time, but you manage to get her unchained and unbound.
Oh, God. See?
God damn!
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Chill, remember?
What
She
the
just
actual
cool.
hell? She goes up to the door and points at the guards. You motherfuckers are chicken, that's what. That's why you tied me up like you did.
They
You
chained
know
up.
I didn't do this.
Hey,
What?
hey.
Bastion! Man,
What?
you alright? That was,
You.
that explosion was something.
It was terrible. You in some deep doo-doo if I can't get you out of this, so we need to play it.
Hey, what's with the getup? She gestures at his detective gear.
You're looking at Bastion White, Ace Attorney.
You a lawyer?
Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing to it. I read a couple novels. Be fine.
She squints at him, and then she decides that's fine.
Smoking pipe intensifies.
Okay. So she leans in. She's like, okay, so like, what's the deal? Why do they put me in like?
Okay.
Where's the
Because
princess, man? We got separated. Do you know where she is?
our princess is in another tower. But listen,
God damn, Bastion, Zena's gonna fucking kill me.
it'll
I
be
need to
fine.
get her back.
You're both of my clients. It's good. Got this.
She's all right. Well, you gotta find her and tell her we're gonna be all right, or because you're on the job.
Yes.
You know how damsels can get. You gotta make sure she's all right. Okay. Otherwise, Zena will skin me.
Oh, that's true. She'll fillet you like a fish.
She
No
yeah.
pun intended.
I mean, she would try. Sorry, kind of like stiffens up a little. She'd try, but like probably wouldn't succeed. But she'd still try, and that's a hassle. All right, so like, what do you know? Do you know who did this? Like, any ideas?
I know it's not you. The thing is, I gotta prove that you weren't there. That way, I could get you at least to the group, and then I can work on the princess. The princess
My
is a little
dude, we
more
were all
complicated.
there. What do you mean prove I wasn't there? I was there. You were there.
As far as they know, these Dragonborn think that you're in on it because you were holding the bomb. So I gotta prove that we all came together and we had no contact with the princess. We had no idea what was going on. You're the easiest case. The princess, that's gonna take a little bit more because, well, her boyfriend's father, and the shady shit that he's been in. Multiple people could have done this.
Oh dang! So you think they think because of her boyfriend? Shit.
I don't know if they think it's the boyfriend. Honestly, I don't even think it's the boyfriend. I think it may have something to do with the father, like some
Sorry, it's like
self-sabotage.
narrowing her eyes across her arm. She's like, I knew that son of a bitch wasn't trustworthy. I gave him a chance. I'm gonna beat him up next time I see him.
This can be anything from a scandal to a political move to could be that fucking money bitch. For all we know. Too many angles. How
long do you think this might take, man? Like, am I gonna have to be? Wait, aren't you in here too? Like,
oh no, I'm free to go in and do whatever I please.
The fuck? She like looks at the guards, looks at him. That's not fair, man. Like, damn.
Hey, when you got the frills, baby, you just work with it.
Ugh, these dragon boards are so racist. They're always like, oh, cooker this, oh, cooker that. I'll cooker them right in their fucking jaws. What I'll do, cooker this, cooker that. I'll tell them.
Well, I mean, cooker
they
is
insult my
alive.
clan one more goddamn time. I swear. Pow!
And that's why I'm here to help you out because I think things could get a little inflamed and boiled.
Yeah, all inflamed.
Yeah.
She's like glaring at the guard.
Forget
she gives
about
him the Korra eyes, you know, like from Korra Avatar, like points at her eyes, points at him.
But we're gonna need some witnesses. We're gonna need Prime Water, and we're gonna need your testimony, my testimony, at the very least. All in all, this might be 2 days to get you out. I'm thinking shouldn't
All
take
right.
too long.
Hey, all right. Prime Water, the others, are they all right? They good?
Yeah. You know, a little banged up, a little bruised, but our party's good. There was a couple dignifieds did die, and there was lots of injury, but we did do our part in saving a lot of people too.
Yeah, man, I only got like 2 arms. I mean, they're good arms, but I only got 2. And I did my best, man. So did you. I don't know why
we all did. And that's something else we gotta put.
So
to be fair, there was a terrorist attack. We just gotta say, hey, it wasn't us.
So what's your first stop then? What's your next step?
Well, first they had some questions for me, so I gotta see where that goes, and then we'll see where that leads.
All right, man. Well, don't let them bully you. She like gives him a slap on the back, like a friendly slap, but it is a little strong. Sorry.
Yeah, I do have the fedora. I guess if I have to use it, I hope I don't, but we'll see. If things come to things, you know.
Yeah, you got this, right? They like you. They do, right?
Yeah, sure. You know, one dragonborn to another.
Yeah, I suppose. All right, well, I'm gonna, I guess, sit here and, well, probably do some push-ups. It's gonna get boring in here real fast.
That's fair.
Oh, tell the princess I say hi, and then do this. And she does like finger guns and winks when you see her. For me.
You got it.
Yeah. All right. Kasari kind of like shakes her head and she like heads towards like the whatever seat is in this cell, if there is any. And she turns it upside down and then starts using it to do some modified push-ups.
Bastion, you leave dear Kasari, getting her
Mhm.
gain on.
Oh yeah.
Find the guards outside, talking amongst themselves, kind of looking over some of Kasari's things. She fights with that. Oh hey, Pipsqueak. How's your client?
Pretty swell. I think we got things pretty sorted. Just please do not aggravate her. She doesn't need that. That's too much. She's under enough stress. So, Onyx, and what was your name?
Granite.
Granite. Right. Rock on, guys. Okay, let's get going.
Yeah, rock on is right. Only the best from our clan. But yeah. Anyway, on to business. They go and take you down a few hallways, a left and right, up some stairs, and into a balcony that overlooks the city itself. Giving you a nice little breezy view of the town.
I thought so.
One of them offers you a pretty decent sized flagon of what smells like ale.
Yeah, it smells pretty good. What kind of ale?
Kind of ale? Good question. Let's say it's one of the headless horsemen. So
Oh.
a nice amber, a nice little amber, kind of almost a summer lager with no head.
All right, I'll take 1 pint, but we gotta keep clear heads because this is life or death matters. I cannot be doing this, all fucked up. But out of respect for the hospitality, son, I'll take 1 pint.
I give you just that. Onyx just kind of stands at the doorway when Greta comes back with looks like to be a set of scrolls and a quill. Goes and writes down a few things and looks up. All right. You said you and your companion, at least your client, had nothing to do with that explosion out back there.
Correct.
Why don't you go and tell us your story? Like, why? What brought you to Kendros?
So one of my compatriots that was here, her name is Zana, was coming on over here because we heard the princess was coming, which is the other one that you have locked up. So we made way with Prime Water, and we are all on the same rock, clients included. Well, client. We did not meet Callisto until we got here. So we have never met her until we got here at the port just before the bomb went kaboom. So just the sheer fact that, one, we have never met them before, two, we all traveled together on the same rock, mind you, separate from Callisto, that there's no way that we even could have an interaction. But we are coming here to see the princess and see if she needs saving because she's been missing from her kingdom for quite a while, and Zana was dutifully bound to find and come get her and try to implore her to come back to the kingdom. And that was our business here.
Roll a persuasion check. All right. But if this is true,
Uh-huh.
that is the first time you've met her here. What about Sadapir?
What
How
about
do we know that you all didn't happen to make plans well outside the city limits?
easy? Have one of your sorcerers or two cast the cone of truth on my clients and me, and you'll get the truth. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That would work if it weren't for the fact that Zone of Truth doesn't work in Kendros.
Oh, easy fix. Fly us out of Kendros, heavily guarded, of course, and take us to somewhere well it would.
The prisoners aren't leaving the city until proven innocent or executed.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't even be taking us under presumption of innocence, because in this case, I would even say we're guilty until proven innocent. And if you do this and we prove guilty, well, then you execute. Otherwise, we innocent.
How much do you know of Uryale law?
Honestly, not that much. This is the first time that I've actually come to an establishment with more than just a couple dragonborn. I'm kind of impressed.
Then you would have, well then, Mr. Lawyer, you probably should study up on our way of handling our trials here.
Okay,
See,
understood. So, if Zone of Truth doesn't work, could you say, could somebody scry into somebody's thoughts and past?
Granite stands up and tries to gaze out at the city from where you are.
Mhm.
You know how our home, our grand fortress, manages to stay afloat?
I'm guessing by keeping outsiders the fuck away from it.
Well, that is certainly the why. At least one of the whys. Really
Mhm.
enjoy having more land below to practice on when it comes to life's true pleasure of combat.
Hmm.
But Kendros is built upon the very fists of a long dead primordial. Those fists soak up quite a large amount of mana, and only a select few are even capable of unleashing any level of spells up here. Most just get absorbed into the very rock bed.
Mm-hmm. Well, while the craziness was going around, um, my crew and our client included was helping people trying to save them. Why would somebody who's an assassin turn around and start helping just random innocents instead of just fleeing?
Why do you think one such as yourself aren't currently arrested? Do you at
Because
least
Mhm.
this we value action here more over any fancy word. The most any level of proof will net you is a chance at a trial. If you can give us proof that the, the tribal woman we have locked up in our basement
Mhm.
truly had nothing, nay, truly did was not a part of this, or no, I shouldn't say that. pardon me, as the DM tries to load the proper phrasing in his head. If the tribal woman indeed should be considered innocent, we need to have proof of her conviction. We're not just talking about her flimsy words that she did not do. If you want to actually her to prove that she does speak with a true warrior's heart, and not some dark cowardice rogue or assassin.
I mean, okay. I can say this though. That there is one of the heroes that broke the spell of Barovia from the land and clutches of a stupid fucking vampire named Strahd. I think that would speak very well towards that kind of conviction.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oop, that's performance. Oops.
Oh, there we go. Are you referring that she happens to be one of the misfits?
I do, and there's others in my crew that are also part of the misfits, including a Captain Mori.
So you're telling us one who helped overthrow a tyrant in Barovia
Mm-hmm.
wasn't involved in trying to overthrow trying to kill the ambassadors of the tyrant of the Ravakash Empire?
Yes, because we didn't know of such a thing of a Ravakash Empire. We've been very much south fighting pirates and keeping the city safe, the port town safe. Have you ever heard of Captain James?
The notorious Pirate King.
Exactly.
Which
We
our
were-
spies, at least which our informants have told us, was crowned king as such by one member of your crew.
Just recently, so that we could not get killed. We have nothing to do with pirates. Therefore, a crown for pirates is not our thing.
You adventurers. You do certainly get around.
That we do.
What does Kasari, was it? What does she know of magic?
She does healing magics, actually. I believe she is a paladin, so she's very much into the smite sometimes, but mostly, curing wounds, healing people, quite magic.
Alex just kind of chuckles. He looks over at the city sites. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Meathead would know anything outside of how to say her name.
I appreciate if you wouldn't degrade my client, please.
Granna just raises a hand towards Onyx.
But I digress. She wouldn't know any kind of magics that would be concentrated enough. One, to make a bomb. Two, to conceal it. She's not that kind of smart. Well, okay, maybe smart's a strong word, but she's very fortitude in the idea of helping and trying to save people. She's not conniving. She's not sneaky. She's not. She's not like that. Very hard-headed.
Passionate to help others.
Yes. She'd easily lose a limb or two trying to save people out of a fire.
How well do you know of Kasari's companions, her allies?
Well, Jade and Nokia, we've known for a while now. Most people on the ship, aside from Rachel, we've been traveling for quite a bit with for now.
He nods. And what do you know of a Barda Ironhoof?
I know that they were part of the Misfits and that they are wedded to a deerfolk lady named Autumn. That's about it. I haven't formally met them yet.
What if we would inform you that Barda happens to be a wanted criminal of the Rabakash Empire? A defector of the ranks. Defector.
Maybe if I spoke to him and got his story, I could see that. I mean, if you're under a tyrannical rule, as you guys have put it, wouldn't you want to leave to pursue a better life for yourself?
We really have no connection to the Empire. We only wish to show our prowess to perhaps have the opportunity for more and better wars. This whole gathering, this summit, was to be our grandest achievement as we go and showed off to the mightiest armies in the land our martial prowess.
Interesting.
And the sheer timing that one of the largest, most bloodthirstiest countries in the land happens to have their very diplomats get blown sky high by a known ally to one of their most notable defectors, who has a history of overthrowing tyrants, who now most assuredly has set off a possible chain of events where we may have to expect some rebuttal from the Mad King himself.
So what you're saying, what I'm hearing is there's a lot of Suspiria going around. But it's sounding like you're kind of afraid to fight when you just said that it was your thing. So which is it? Are you wanting combat or are you trying to get away from it?
We just do not like our honor to be tarnished. Roll a one last performance check for me, please. Little one, I feel like you sense how I would say the bullshit my own superiors seem to be trying to force upon the rest of my clutch.
Quite a bit. A lot of what you're saying makes sense on the one hand, but then you're counterintuitive on the other. Contradicting.
There are those amongst ourselves that do hunger for a good war, where others seek to get profit out of it, who do not the gain to be had from a positive demonstration of our abilities. No, they wanted the real deal and would see fit to cause a political scandal.
Would they stoop to such lows as to impersonating an assassin just to spark a political war?
That is something that I do not truly have the privilege of discovering myself. However, if, say, a tiny, unsuspecting, almost puny-esque Dragonborn managed to find some crucial detail, some moment, some connection to the woman downstairs that would prove that without a question of a doubt she would not go to such lengths. Nothing short of killing one of her own would allow her the chance to prove her even getting the chance to take part in a trial.
Mhm. I'm willing to investigate this, but I have an additional recourse. So what if, because at this point, let's be honest, there's going to be a battle. The Empire over there is going to retaliate. Maybe a blessing in disguise, maybe some tragedy in the waiting. We don't know. Depends how ready are your people to fight. And two, what if this Barda, that knows the Empire and the Mad King were willing to talk to you and tell you all about their weaknesses, and you could crush the Empire and take it as an additional colony or, additional land for yourselves. Wipe them off the map. Would that be anything of, I don't know, interest to you?
We have no desire to conquer as a people. We only enjoy the battle itself. The conquer would see us a cease in all festivities.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have our grand celebrations when the Empire shows up, and like always, that we have traded blows with them, much like we traded blows with Faerun a decade ago.
Tell me more about
We'll
this. What happened with Faerun? Tell me.
surely have known when Faerun was hungry to conquer most of Torridel.
Mm-hmm. And who was leading the charge for Faerun back then?
That would be their king.
Mm-hmm.
Faerun wanted to extend their control and unite all of the human kingdoms. They thought our diminutive size compared to theirs would be what they considered a pushover. Instead, they discovered that very fires in our hearts match those in the blood we share of the elder primals, the dragons of Eld.
I feel that. That's good.
It
Interesting.
was a glorious fight. That's I would not be here in this position if it wasn't for having helped scorch the land outside Baldur's Gate. I don't expect the land there to truly be able to grow even a hint of a tree for at least another decade.
Wow. Put scars in that earth, huh? Very interesting. So could you
But
give me the leads to the upstarts that I could get a jump start on?
he nods and waves over Onyx. Take the whelp back to the site. help him get a closer look at the crater. Help him give us a proper, good fight. Not one that's made in the shadows.
Sounds good. And I thank you for coming with me, Onyx. And as I look back, I give him a smile and a look and say, just remember though, this whelp can do magic. And I just glow with a nice chilly frost undertone and shimmer my scales up a bit, and then I walk out.
Right. You do hear Garnet kind of chuckle underneath his breath as you exit from the prison cell. You're let out. In time, you're eventually brought back to the crater, which at this point is clear. You do not see any of your allies nearby. However, you do see a spattering of other Dragonborn kind of digging around through the refuse at the bottom of a. It can best be described as a pit in the center of this whole hub area. Not too far away, you can see a good gathering of the guards wearing the same clothing and armaments as your escort of Onyx. Seem to be talking to a man with a purple turban. You hear Onyx grunt. You'd best get moving along there, lawyer.
Sounds good. What's with the guy in the turban?
That would be Inspector Severn. He tends to encourage executions more than investigations.
So he's the fun police. Oh.
I hate him. I hate him. Executions are so dull.
What would you rather have?
Trial. The trials are always the most entertaining.
Interesting. All right, well, let's get digging, see what we can come up with, huh?
I'm not digging in the ground like some puny thing. I'll go and distract the inspector. You can go dig.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I get my hands dirty when I need to.
I expect no less from you, whelp.
Okay.
So with that, he's gonna head off, and all right, buddy, you see a good pit with like the diameter of about 40 feet in front of you. That's a big hole with about maybe 10 feet deep. What do you like to do?
Do I see anything that was the bomb?
Make an investigation check. Say 13. Okay. You find bits and pieces scattered about. It looks like the remnants of the suitcase that Kasari helped carry in. You notice that there's like the faint hint of glow coming from inside.
Okay, I'll investigate the glow. Would that be an Arcana check?
Yeah. All right. Though you don't know the exact wording, your experience with your own magic as a sorcerer, uh, gives the impression that these runes are meant, or at least designed, to produce energy and nothing more. To be exact, magical energy, almost like it was a generator being revved up more and more and more and more, waiting for just the right catalyst to absorb it all in at once.
So the bomb was dormant until something triggered it. What triggered it?
Make another investigation check there for me. Okay, 15. Going deeper to the refuse, you find at the very bottom of the pit, underneath some various rocks and kind of like a few barrels, you find embedded in the ground what looks like to be a piece of bone sticking out of stone.
Is the stone very big, or is it just like? Is
It's
it like a
about the
boulder size?
it's about the size of like a sewer plate, so about almost 2 feet across, both width and height.
Can I pick it the whole shebang up and bring it up to investigate closer?
Give us a strength check there, buddy.
Oh, that's a saving throw.
You try as hard as you can, but the rock doesn't seem to be a bit bigger than you expect. Might take at least 3 or 4 men to get it out all the way. However, jostling around, you do free some of the debris on top of it to see that the bone is actually extended into an arm fused into the rock itself. And closer nearby, you see another hand embedded in the ground, embedded in the same piece of stone.
Oh my. Can I shatter the stone to free the bone?
You can certainly try. You go to try to cast the spell. The second you do, you feel the energy kind of like sapped out of your hands and into the pair of gloves in front of you. Almost glow for a second as you notice a kind of blast of air comes back your way. Can you give me your own Constitution saving throw? Okay. You're able to keep yourself standing despite the gloves essentially absorbing your magic and blasting them back your way. You are not knocked down. However, you do hear a few. What was that? Coming from outside of the crater.
Oh, nothing. Just an investigation.
You look up to see the inspector, Severin himself, kind of staring down with the rest of his. Uh, I would say grunts. What's the word I'm looking of? What's the equivalent for his role here? Um, his team. This man, who, by the way, I probably should show you a photo of. Posse, yeah, his guard posse. Um, does not seem too keen on you kind of tampering with the crime scene. And who, pray tell, are you?
Hi, my name is Sebastian White, Ace Attorney at Large. Nice to make your acquaintance.
You see Onyx kind of work his way to the front before just. That's the defense for the woman, Kasari. Oh yes, yes.
I've been given permission to check out the crime scene and to investigate and to clear my client's name.
Oh. On whose authority?
The courts.
That's Severin, by the way. Wolf dog.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Reminds me of somebody from Fire Emblem, I want to say.
You're not alone in that opinion. Oh. You must be referring to Garnet, I suppose.
I believe that was the name.
I will have to deal with him later. He does not have the authority, but that's no matter. I understand how he gets over eager at times. Sebastian, what did you find for us?
Well, on first glance, I noticed that the runic inscription on the bomb casing itself was made to be kind of like a reactive receptacle, so it was just waiting for a catalyst to set everything off. So the sheer fact that it was something in a suitcase already means that somebody had previously put the catalyst in there, and when they had given the suitcase to the poor, unknowing, and sometimes thick-headed Kasari who was just trying to do something nice for the princess, that they had put the catalyst in there and charged it and set the bomb ready to blow. I think this was actually an attempt on the princess's life, quite possibly since it was in her luggage. And if Kasari hadn't have gotten it, the princess would have been carrying it. And the princess herself could have been completely. Fortunately, she wasn't. Now the sheer fact is who put the catalyst and set the bomb ablaze. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Roll persuasion, my friend. Okay. Very interesting theory, Master Lawyer. Onyx speaks up. Bastion. Master Bastion.
Thank you.
One of the heroes of Saltmarsh.
Oh,
We've
yes,
heard
yes, sure.
some stories of you. Well, he walks down and looks at the inscription itself. We'll have to take this in more closely. To look into more closely. However, your theories are lacking a cornerstone argument. Kasari may have been the one who wrote those in theirs beforehand.
Now
Maybe find
that's
someone
the
to help her.
that's the difficult part because you see, we all arrived at the same time. The princess had her own rock. I with Kasari and our compatriots on the other rock, and we didn't meet each other till we both landed here. So she wouldn't have had time or the ability to do said action. As well as this being the first time we have ever met the princess.
Oh, because truthfully, could be something you could have easily made up. You could have all met and organized this all outside of this. What I really need to know is what proof do you have that Kasari would never, ever get herself involved with such an act like this? Otherwise, I'll just have to make sure, for the betterment of my clients,
The sheer fact
that
that she saved your people after the explosion, risking life and limb, saving
she
the
could have been
innocent.
covering up.
Instead of fleeing, let's be honest, that would be the more smart thing to do is flee, get out of the city during the scramble instead of sticking around saving innocent.
Yes. And just go about making yourself look that much more guilty. No, I applaud her for quick thinking to be a part of the rescue efforts after her real targets were removed from the equation.
Real targets. Really. It would seem that you're grasping at straws. I heard you, quick to act, so maybe you just want to get this quick and over with because you're afraid of what's really going on here.
Roll an insight check there, buddy. Ooh. Unfortunately, with that too, you.
Can I use Tides of Magic? I didn't. I thought it was a 17.
That was a 17.
No, I thought because I saw the one before. I'll use a
Oh, the
Tides of
16.
Chaos. Yeah.
Okay. What's the Tides of Chaos do? Curious.
Once per day I can reroll any check.
Oh yeah, please by all means, because it's a nat 1 right now.
And so, there we go.
Okay. Friends, over the table. Our dear Wilfred may be suffering a little bit of the cross luck today. Would you be okay with me giving him a cross curve? For those who are new to this,
Go ahead.
yeah, Wilfred in our prior campaign had the shittiest luck ever. It got so bad just to make his RNG fair is that we would have to apply what we call the cross curve, where we just allowed him to also roll a d10 atop most rolls.
Cross curve. Cross curve.
Cross curve.
Cross curve.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm not sure how you see this for you, but I'll get this for you real quick.
Just make
All
it a
right.
15, I guess, because he rerolled.
Okay. So 12. All right. Okay. Cool. With the 12 to make up for the shit RNG there. My God, why does Roll20 hate you? I don't know. You remember the gloves and hands at your feet. The ones that you found at the epicenter of the whole explosion. Your mind starts to kind of tile it a bit together that whatever magical energy was being absorbed was being created inside that suitcase must have been absorbed at one hell of a velocity into those hands that, who for all you could think, some necrotic ritual time capsule, just waiting for the right thing to cross its path.
And I relay that to Mr. Executioner Boy over here.
I'll, Severin does look down at the gloves that you now sees a bit more clearly. Huh. So we are to add necrotic dark magic to her princess's crimes, I see.
Well, you see, that's the thing. The princess doesn't practice necrotic magic. I do not
As
believe.
far as you are aware.
And Kasari, well, she only does healing magic and smites, as she's a paladin.
Roll a history check. Nice.
I did not
Can you
do the
bring
chill
up-
touch.
Yeah, I can imagine. When you bring up the history check, I mean, when you bring up the paladin, you get a slight kind of like memory kind of comes back into play from your time sailing across the ocean with Kasari, which over a good 2 months' time you would have plenty of moments to talk about her own travels in Barovia and how she traveled with a wizard that became, after a few drinks, a bit of a crush of sorts for Kasari. Additionally, you recall how that wizard, who, despite not returning Kasari's feelings, did become like one of her best friends and was a sister to her, and often would bear a pair of gloves wrapped in burnt sticks and twigs from a tree struck by lightning. Very similar to the gloves with the dead hand, with like the decrepit hands at your feet.
These gloves belong to somebody that Kasari used to know. And from the looks of it, is dead. This isn't Kasari's doing. The gloves don't fit. You have to equip.
The gloves. You're saying Kasari wouldn't have done all this because some dead wizard's hands.
I mean, look at these things. These things are tiny. Have you seen Kasari?
Of course, she could not have actually used the gloves. She had to carry the bag across these things to cause this devastation. She probably chopped off those hands herself and put them there, for all we know.
And all in the span of like 30 seconds, she chopped off hands, put gloves on them. That's stretching, dude. I mean, come on.
Much like you were trying to claim she had no involvement with this, she was still the one who carried the object that brought in.
They were given to her. She didn't carry them right from the rock. They were given to her.
Onyx steps forward. Well, I get the impression that I need to take the little whelp off to the side to cool off a bit. He goes and tries to gesture to the side.
Yes, Alex.
As you make some distance away, you can feel Severin's eyes and gaze on you the entire time. The inspector is hard to convince otherwise when he has his deductions made up in his mind.
Like, the way he's carrying on and the lack of reasoning, I'm almost willing to suspect that he's one of these ones that are in this whole upstart bullshit.
I think not. He's helped solve quite a few crimes here as of late. He's just stubborn at times.
That's saying.
He is willing to concede when true conviction is all involved. Did you get a good look at the site?
I'd say so. Honestly, I want to kind of retrieve the gloves to examine them further.
I think we'll have a hard time with that. Well, looks like the inspector's already having his men prep it to get that carried off.
Well, then wherever he's taking them, we're going too. He's not taking everything by himself so he can say he forgot it later. I don't trust him.
There is an alternative, Whelp.
What's this? I'm listening.
Don't think I did not notice you playing a little showing off there when we left Granite earlier.
All that.
Like you said, it takes quite a bit of magical power to get past the effects of Kendros.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have, perchance, the ability to create simple images?
That is a great question. No, but what I do have is I can polymorph something, disguise myself, so I can be quite charming. That wasn't for you, just saying.
Considering you gotta look at the scene and seeing as how Severin most likely will not let you back into it. Your only real option, as I see, is I take you back to your client and you reconvene with her. See what you can figure out together.
I say that's fair.
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
There you go. In no time at all, you find yourselves back towards the cell of Kasari, who at this point I can imagine has had good maybe 3 hours of workout.
I'd be exhausted.
Yeah, so she's a little bit sweaty, is what I'm saying here.
You know, she's just done her warm up. Now she's gonna do the real shit.
So Kasari, you see Bastion walk in with the look of having a lot on his mind.
Bastion, my boy! She, like, goes up to the bars and, like, comes right up against them and kind of grabs them to lean in, to get kind of close. How'd it go with the guys?
So, some of these guys have sense, and some of these guys are fucking brainless fucking lizards that don't know common sense if they hit them in the back door. I digress.
I mean, all right. Did the ones that are? Did anybody help you at all? Like, did you?
Oh yeah, Onyx is
They
great.
weren't too rough on you, right? I don't have to rough them up later.
Onyx and Granite are great. They're the rocks that I lean on. Now, the executioner is another investigator, I call him.
Yeah.
He's a... okay, I've heard he's a good guy. He means well, but he is so stubborn, he wouldn't know common sense if it bit him in the ass.
Sounds like a bad detective, if you ask me.
He's not a detective. He's really just the executioner.
Oh. Oh, great.
Yeah, chop chop, baby.
Fantastic.
But here's the thing. So
Okay.
the bomb found that it was activated there on the spot in the suitcase. Somebody poured magic into it to catalyze. Okay, somebody put something in the bomb with magic and made it go boom.
I mean, it's a bomb. That's what it does, right? That's how it works.
Right. It wasn't mechanical. It was magical. Okay.
That's weird. Okay. Go on.
2, there were these like power dampening and absorption gloves that would absorb gloves, and they give an equal shock back. I tried to shatter a boulder to get a hold of this arm stuck in the rock that had the gloves on it. The gloves absorbed my magic and shot it back out at me.
Oh, dude, I know. That kind of reminds me of that. Rita's got some gloves like that.
Yeah, they looked exactly the same
What?
from what you described.
Wait, over the table. Has Bastion met Rita?
Nope, just you described them.
Oh, yeah, they look like Kasari described the gloves. You know, like this, and they have this and that, and
Yeah.
what? Okay, so wait, you're telling me Rita's gloves were in the suitcase?
No, they were stuck to those hands. They were on skeleton hands.
What?
So in the upper center,
My dude, that's wild. No, come on, that's crazy. All right, okay, tell me what really. No, tell me what really happened. That's crazy.
Kasari, me and Onyx were there. The gloves were on these hands. I don't know if they were Eureka's or not. I'm saying the gloves were there.
It's fucking messed up, man. Like, why would somebody take Rita's gloves and put them on some skeleton hands? My dude, like, that's gross. Like,
I
To
kind of
clarify, Bastion, it weren't just like skeleton hands. It was basically someone took once living hands, chopped them off someone's arms, with the gloves still attached, and just like embedded them in the ground.
okay. I misunderstood then.
I had
So-
that's why I want to make sure I clarified.
So it was like somebody purposely planted the gloves as like X marked the spot, put the briefcase there, and then that would trigger the bomb. So this was done beforehand. Sorry for the pun.
Kasari she isn't saying anything. But she looks like her whatever smile she had drops, and she's like, you're telling me. Fuck, the pizza's ready. Fuck. Oh, dang it!
Well, let's take 5 seconds and grab drinks, and you can grab your pizza and stuff.
Yeah, I think Jim's got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you're telling me there's those hands that somebody put Rita's gloves on a pair of hands. For why?
More
Like-
like the hands were. But anyway, the gloves were there because that's what would have activated the bomb. Like somebody put magic down the gloves reverberated it and caused the kaboom.
Why do you
Activated
need
the
the
bomb.
hand? You don't need no hands. You just need the someone to put hands. Put them on hands. That's crazy. You just like you don't
Right.
need.
But if the gloves do that, the hands could hold on to the magic.
I mean, like you don't need that.
I know this is hard to hear. It may not even be Rita's hand, for all we know. Okay, it might not
Kasari's
be Rita.
like Kasari. Finally, it seems to occur to Kasari. She's like thinking about the fact that the hands are in the gloves, and she's like, "Oh no, no, that's not right, man. Like that's not how it works. Like."
The investigator took the
No,
gloves, so they're gonna be here.
listen to me. Like, there's, fuck, oh god, man, those gloves. Like, that was her thing that she used for magic. That was Rita's thing.
Mhm.
It was like tied to her, man. Like she was the only one who could use the gloves.
They were there.
Oh fuck. Kasari kind of like backs up. And she's like, come on, man. Like, dude, I'm already in a cell. You don't need to, like, needle me anymore. Come on, man. That's no way. That's ridiculous.
I'm your friend. I'm not trying to do that.
Nah, man. There's no way at Rita's hands. There's no way somebody chopped off Rita's hands. Come on, where's Rita?
Sorry.
She's right around the corner, right? She's with you, isn't she? She's like right here. She's just gonna, yeah.
No, because Kasari. No, possibly I can see if maybe you could go there and you can confirm them for yourself. But I need you to understand that this is very real.
We're gonna put the late mission here real quick. But Bastion and Kasari. Bastion also love the role play, buddy.
Thanks.
But yeah, if you haven't already during the Bastion segment, go grab those drinks, go grab some food, and come on back to.
What are we coming back to after the break? Right back to this, or like
back to you guys all outside of the Prime Water Estate.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, how much longer do you think it's gonna go after that?
Probably a half hour, because that's all we really have time left. Just enough to make sure you guys all have a chance to discuss the details together.
Okay, so the stuff that we're gonna do with our downtime, we're not gonna do that this session.
Probably not. That's fine.
Damn. It's fine.
It's the roleplay, man. It always,
Yeah,
inflates.
what you said we were gonna have downtime, and I was sitting here going like, no, we're not, Flint. I'm just sitting here thinking, no, we're not.
Yeah. Hey, I still plan for it. We'll discuss that later.
My browser keeps
'Cause-
crashing. Fuck.
Because what I'll probably do is at the end of session, have you all, send me along with your votes when you plan to do in your downtime. And, well, then we'll just, when we come back next week, I'll discuss the results of that. How does that sound like for a plan?
That's fine.
Okay.
I might just wait and do my stuff next session then, because they were gonna be in character stuff.
Okay. In that case, you're going to start at the start of next session then.
Mhm. Yeah. It's not too important though.
I think it's important. It's good, character interaction moments, man. Well, either way, I am in desperate need of liquid.
Yeah, go get a drink.
Will do.
Ugh. So why did we get rid of the RPG radio tower?
Hi.
Don't minimize shit.
You're breaking up, Hera, but I understood what you were saying. Basically, Flint was just trying to kind of minimize the amount of chats in the Discord,
Gotcha.
just because he felt like there was a lot.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and to be quite honest, in a way, we barely used the normal radio tower. And he had brought up, I think it was during the Outsiders, he had brought up the possibility of just changing the normal radio tower to, or the RPG radio tower to just normal radio tower, and then we just write down that a D&D game is in progress, and if anybody were to come in, they could listen, but they would have to be muted, and if they do not mute, then I server mute.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. Just been a little bit of organizing, that's all. Okie dokie, Aran.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. There was a good portion of, I think it was during Bastion's scenes. I looked on my OBS and I saw that my mic was muted through OBS, and I had a mini panic attack because I was like, was I muted for the first part of the session when Shade was talking? I was like, that wasn't good. But then I was like, no, Jen would have absolutely told me if that was the case. So I went back onto my videos to see if maybe I had muted halfway. But thankfully I muted it right after Wolfie's session started, and I don't think I've said much of anything during it, so yeet.
Yeah.
So we good. Panic attack over.
Hey, Natty. Who was this you on the beach yesterday?
That was my sister. Because I didn't actually have that many, just enough to get me just a little drunk. But my sister, my fucking sister, she was drinking, and it was Sarah that was drinking. She was drinking, and she was drinking one, and my mom was like, "Okay, I think you need to stop." And Sarah was like, "I've only had 5," and then Harmony was like, "Yeah, 7 ago." She drank a lot.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. You could smell the alcohol off of her, and I was just like, oh my god. And it's I can't do anything about it now because she's 21, but damn. I think this bitch is making us all extremely drunk, and it's so fucking funny. it was funny because like we were in the water and like the waves were hitting us and everything, and there it goes. Every time that the waves sway by, I'm getting dizzy, and I was like, Sarah, you're drinking.
Oh my god.
I assure you it's not the waves. This is coming from the person who gets motion sickness in this family the most. They weren't even hitting that hard. The only time the waves would hit us hard was when somebody was like going by on a jet ski, because we were on the sound side of the beach, where there weren't that many waves.
Whew.
So, a hell of a lot of seaweed though, and there was this one little crab that was just fucking terrorizing us. No mantis rays this time. I felt a little bad for Jace though, cause like he wanted to go to the beach. Like this, he was the one that brought it up. It was like, when are we going to the beach again? We were like, okay, yeah, we'll go to the beach on this day. But he just sat in the sand the whole time. And it's like, we were trying to get him to like come swim because we know he likes to swim. He just sat in the sand the whole time, just like playing with like little tiny shells, and it's just like, well, Jace, what the hell?
Are you alright?
Apparently he didn't want to get bit by any fish.
Baby.
Which, valid. It wasn't the fish that was causing the problems though. Because I remember we were trying to convince Jace to come out into the water by saying, no fish is gonna bite you. And then all of a sudden, Harmony just goes, ow! And just like screams. And Jace just looks up. And we all look at Jace and we were like, she's fine, don't worry. Harmony, shut up. Because a fucking crab got her in the water.
Crab!
We were being terrorized by that crab. It didn't touch me. It didn't touch me, but it pinched Harmony. It pinched Kelsey. It crawled over my mother's foot.
Holy shit.
It was just that one fucking crab. Oh god, do you remember whenever I posted, I think it was in general chat, where I posted about my friend's kid being just too sassy and I was afraid he was gonna bully me?
Yeah.
He got sassy with me.
Oh no.
He took his he's like 5. He took his goggles, or 3, I can't remember, 5 or 3. He took his goggles out into the water, and he was like looking under the water, and he was like, I can't see anything under here. And I was like, oh no, that sucks, I'm sorry. And he's just like, yeah, I guess I just won't wear these. And he took them off, and I was like, oh, do you want me to hold them for you? He was like, I can carry them. And I was like, okay, are you gonna tell me? Well, I said, if you get tired of holding them, you should tell me. Are you gonna tell me? And he was like, no. I was like, you're not gonna get tired of holding them, or no, you won't tell me? And he was like, no, I won't tell you. And I was like, oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. Just don't tell me shit, I guess.
Little savage.
He said, no, I won't tell you. I was like, all right. That's your right as an American citizen, I guess.
But hey, don't go cry. That's when you run. Don't go crying to me when they're missing.
Yeah, like there was a few times where he just kind of like let him go, and one of us would have to like grab him. He just had like that mentality of, oh, it'll be fine, let's go. Howdy.
Howdy. Oh,
Howdy, howdy.
we should blow up Natty.
Huh?
Nothing.
Ugh.
Hi, Natty.
Hi. Yeah.
You didn't hear anything, did you?
I heard like the first part of it and then it faded out.
Unfortunate for you.
I guess so.
Oh.
However, will I sleep at night?
Soundly? I don't know. How do you sleep at night? I don't. Really weird ask. I don't know.
I sleep like a fucking pretzel. I get all tangled up and shit.
Gross.
And then I wonder why my back hurts.
You're all salty and shit.
Yeah.
Natty, 7% C, 7% weed.
Oh, I'm sure I have some seaweed in my system now, considering all the seaweed that was at the fucking beach.
Hey yo.
Hello.
Howdy. Look who it is.
It's
Sneak,
me,
Sneak Man.
the DM. Hey. Alright, how's everyone feeling so far today?
I'm feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew today was gonna be a little bit like as far as like active with everyone at the same time was gonna be a little bit not all at once. So I appreciate, just hanging out and hearing each other's stories.
Yeah.
As well as giving us a chance to see what Bastion's been up to.
I miss that
Because-
motherfucker.
Yeah.
You guys are both sweet.
So, hey Kenny, thanks for the welcome back. So overall, does anyone, just to double check, what times do people have to skedaddle, just to make sure?
I need to make dinner in about 30 minutes.
Okay.
I don't have a time limit, so.
Same.
Okay.
I'd like to
So-
not make dinner while playing D&D again.
Yeah. So let's do this. Let's get to a point so we can at least find a good spot for Felix to go make dinner, and then we can go and, because I at least would like to go for another hour. So at least get to a point for a half hour so Felix can go and I don't know, have Zena go take a nap or something. Maybe hang out with the GN.
Yeah. But also,
And-
please keep in mind that only me and Para answered the question. I don't know about anybody else. Canny as
Oh,
well.
Kenny.
I haven't heard
Yeah.
from Aran.
Because
Hi,
I
yes,
I
I'm
have
here,
to
yes.
I have to make all dinner, I think, unless my dad comes home in 30 minutes.
What'd you say, Aran?
Oh, hi, yes, I'm here, yes.
Are you here? But are you okay for another hour?
Yeah, I got nothing going on.
Okay.
Yeet.
Except D&D.
Woo!
You're playing another D&D game? Traitor.
What?
Damn. That's ground for execution right there.
I'll get severed.
Okay, well, seeing as you outed me,
Yeah.
I challenge you to a game of Among Us,
Oh my god.
but you and everyone else that joins has to be in character of their D&D
Oh my.
characters.
Oh God. Oh Jesus.
That's funny.
That would actually be fun. I want
That
to see if we can
sounds
pull that
really
off one
good,
day.
actually. We need to do that right away.
Honestly,
Oh,
that's
yeah?
what I was thinking about all during break. Was like, because I like opened up YouTube on my phone. I saw an Among Us video. I was just like, Among Us, but we do it as our D&D characters.
That sounds kind of rad.
That's
All
not
right,
good.
well, if we should gonna do that, we should get going. Gonna go roll it back a little bit. I believe everyone did answer,
Mhm.
right? Or
Hello?
was I...
We could do a quick roll call
Wolfie's
if we need
here.
to.
Autumn's here. Candy was here. Aran was here. Para was here. Felix was here. I am not here. I am here. It's
We're all
split
here.
I am here in spirit. Okay.
Oh shit.
I am Groot. No.
Oh, and Cookie's also here. He just busted down my door.
Fucking bulldozer cat.
Still scared of your shoes?
Uh,
Buddy.
not today.
Buddy.
I don't know what like got into him yesterday. He was terrified of my work shoes. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's go.
All right. So I wanted to roll it back real quick because I found out that I cut things a wee bit too early. So I'm gonna go and finish up one last beat inside the prison. So
Yeah.
instead of bringing us back to this one moment, Bastion, you see Kasari in front of you,
Yes.
struggling with everything, the news, with Rita.
I'm motioning Onyx over, and I was imploring him to at least let me in the cell so I could comfort her because she's going through tough.
He a little bit annoyed, but still walks over, waiting to see what this show is going to demonstrate, so to speak. But despite his coldness, you are led inside the cell with Kasari.
Kasari, at this point, she's turned away from Bastion and she's kind of staring at one of the walls. I don't know what the wall is made of, I guess stone or something.
Yep.
And she doesn't acknowledge that Bastion's been let in. She doesn't acknowledge Onyx came over at all. She doesn't seem to notice their presence. And she just starts punching the wall. She starts punching it over and over and over again, as hard as she possibly can, to the point where her gloves are starting to fray and her hands are starting to bleed. So it's just, it starts out slow, but she just continues to punch harder and harder and harder, and it does not look like she's going to stop punching the wall. And at some point you see, like, sparks coming off her hands a little bit, almost as if she's channeling smites into the fucking wall. And she's just, like, going full force. And she starts screaming. She starts screaming as loud as possible at the wall, at her hands. And she says, "No! No! It cannot be! Rita! Where is Rita? Rita cannot be dead! Rita! This cannot be her hands! She cannot be dead! She cannot be dead! I should have been there! I should have been there! Ula, strike me down now! I have failed you! I have failed Rita! I have failed everyone! Wake me up! Right now! Wake me up right now!
Put my hand on her shoulder. About hug. Not your fault.
There's no way. There is no way. She was strong. She was capable. Nobody could have done this. No one could have done this to her. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. It's wrong. Fuck. Rita, if you'd just let me have been there. At this point, like, she's crying. She's like, if I wasn't in this fucking cell! If I wasn't in this fucking prison! Maybe I could have saved her. Maybe I could have saved her.
No, you
Fuck! Don't understand, Bastion. Get off of me. Get off! Fuck! And she just keeps punching the wall. And you can see her hands are bleeding.
Those gloves have been there for a while. It's not just they weren't there yesterday. They've been there for a while.
She's been dead for how long? And I didn't even fucking know! Nobody told me! I didn't even have a chance!
I don't think any of us knew.
I didn't even have a chance.
But you can't avenge her sitting in here. We have to prove you and get you out of here. And then we can go find who did this.
Sorry, at some point, her hands have, like, her arms and her hands are shaking because she's physically in too much pain to keep moving them. And she kind of withdraws her fists from the wall as her arms are shaking and her hands are bleeding. And she looks at them. And it's like she's trying to hide her face a little bit because there are just tears streaming down her face. And she says very, very quietly, she says, I swear on Ula's name that I will have the head of the person that did this to you, Rita. And if I do not, strike me down where I stand. I'm so sorry, Rita. Sorry. Kasari kind of crumples to the floor, just like looking exhausted. But she stumbles back up to try to stand again, as if she still wants to keep punching the wall. And you get the impression that if somebody does not physically stop her, she's going to keep trying to punch this wall until she passes out.
I'm going to polymorph her.
What?
We could polymorph her into
a rabbit.
Okay. What is your DC?
Let's see.
Is that a question for Bastion or a question for me?
For you, because I imagine you would try to resist this.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was like,
throw, please.
Oh, spell save of D17.
Yep.
And that goes against my spell DC?
Nope, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Right, got it. It's been a while.
All right.
15 at best.
Bastion, you watch as Kasari zoop, transforms into a very feisty looking rabbit. As you see coming from a little bit of a chuckle coming from outside the cell as you look over towards Onyx, who looks a bit amused at that display.
I'm gonna get yelled
Finally
at later.
says-
But
What was
The
it?
Better-
rabbit launches itself at the wall.
Hang on.
Sorry.
Where is that bastion?
I'll get yelled at later, but better her safe than hurt herself more.
I'll say that's definitely the sign of a woman who didn't do it. I'll go share that little display with Granite.
Also, could you give me a cage? Carrots.
Looks over at the cracks in the wall. Unfortunately, your friend, for the damage to the cell, will have to stay in here one more day. But
That's fine.
upon then, she'll be released.
Thank you. I
Welcome.
appreciate your cooperation.
You're welcome to stay here in the interim till she's managed to.
Thank you. I will do that.
Let's help her through this. Two days back in the present. We'll say that right now the party is in one of the grander suites at the Prime Water Entertainment Resort. Well, we're talking like almost a presidential suite. Right now, we'll also say that you'll have had a chance to bathe. You presently have a now half-eaten buffet of a very good variety of food. If there is something that your character would have wanted specifically, it is now there in front of you. Prime Water, if you can manage to splurge a little bit to get you all some ice cream.
Fuck!
However,
Yes!
however, this all comes under the somber tone of Bastion and Kasari finishing their tale. Rita is not on the table. However, Carrie is currently nursing a bottle of wine in the back.
Well, Bastion, you've been busy.
Indeed, and there's still more work to be done.
So it seems. Well, thankfully, we've gotten one part of our current plan done. We've gotten Kasari out of jail. Now we've got to get Callisto cleared.
Yep, I've been working on that. A little more tricky, a lot more moving parts, if you will.
Yeah, we'll just have to do a little more investigating. We'll be getting her out, so no big deal about that. Shade does kind of glance to Kasari, kind of worried. She doesn't look like she's doing good. I mean, we have a plan to try and get her back. Shade is gonna like try her best to kind of make Kasari feel better. So like, we'll make sure like this never happened.
Am I still playing as Kasari, Jim? Or
Yeah, you just let us
Okay,
know
cool.
if whether it's Kasari or Autumn speaking before you
Got
do.
it. Okay. Kasari, she takes another big swig of wine. And then she, like, lowers the wine and looks into the bottle. Not looking at Shade. She's quiet for a second, but then she mumbles, "No." It won't be like it never happened. The bastard that did this will still be out there.
And we'll take him out too.
No. She looks at him. I'll take him out.
Regardless, he's gonna die somehow. Although, if it's who we think it is, you're probably gonna have to get into a line. She kind of jokes to try and get her to smile a little bit.
Kusari does not smile.
Yay, I did it.
Kusari looks back at her bottle. And then she finally does smile, but it's a bitter smile. You know they let me out because Rita's fucking dead, right? That's why they let me out.
That's what Bastion told us, yeah.
She takes another long swig of wine. That's the only reason they let me out.
I mean, they could see how sincere you were.
You're just saving me again. Fuck. Can't even save her once. She's saving me again.
We are going to save her. We just have to rewind a little bit.
She looks at Shade. Kind of like a side-eye look. I get his head, right?
Whoever fucking killed her, yes, you do.
I made an oath to Ula. I need his head.
Fair enough. We'll figure it out. Any leads on how we're gonna get Callisto out? He looks between Zena, Bastion, and Kasari. Or anybody that would have any idea? No leads at all?
Kasari kind of acquiesces. It's like gestures to Bastion. Because she has no fucking clue. And she goes back to drinking her wine.
So in my primary investigation, I found out that the Dragonborns let me in on something that's been going on in the city. Apparently there's a small little sect that kind of are a little more on the radical side, and some of the upper higher ups feel that they could pull something like this to start a real war.
Like who's?
Like Dragonborns.
Oh.
Because, you know, they like to fight, but I get the feeling that most don't actually like to fight, they just like the show of strength. But there are a few bloodthirsty bastards out here, and that's what we gotta look into.
So you think someone's trying to start a war?
Mm-hmm.
I had a feeling as much.
Oh, also, Shay, can I borrow you for a second?
Okay. Shade's gonna get borrowed for a second.
So, another thing. They told me that Barda was part of this whole kingdom before, and he's a wanted criminal for them. So maybe best not to involve him too much. But if he cooperates with maybe the Dragonborns, you know, let them have a little insight into the Mad King and Kingdom, I guess. Could be something useful, keep in mind. But he is a wanted criminal on that side, so we need to be a little careful.
On the side of the Ravakash, right? Over table?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did Shade know that? I can't remember if she ever learned that about Barda or not.
He never really, I recall, talked much about it.
It was never brought up a lot.
Okay, so didn't talk much at all about it, so she didn't know anything about it, or
That
just
could-
kind
that
of had an inkling.
That could have been something Autumn told you in passing.
This is true. If you heard it from anyone, it's probably heard it from Autumn.
Yeah, she probably told you in passing, but like whether she went into detail was up to Autumn or not.
I can answer that
Yeah,
real quick.
like-
All that they would know at this point was that Barda used to be a slave of the Mad King's empire, because he had a brand on him that was removed, a curse that was removed by Melchior, that kind of helped free his soul and open some of his memories. But that would pretty much be the extent of it. She knew that he was like a soldier in the soldier slave, I guess, for the Mad King. But as to what he did there, aside from that, who he was connected to, I don't think Barda would like to talk about that in general. So it would just be, that would be the most anybody would know, except for Barda himself.
Okay. So, all Shade would know is that he was a soldier of the Ravakash Empire, just kind of like against his will, kind of, through a bind.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. But keep in mind, don't know how things will go here, but it is possible that if they find out that Bada's here, they might want to take him back to the Empire, and who knows what.
Yeah, no worries. I have no intention of letting that slip. These Empire fuckers are a little, you know. As for talking with the Dragonborns about it, that would be up to Barda, if he even knows anything. But if it comes down to it and we have no choice, I'll see if I can bring it up with them.
Okay. And one other thing, where's the princess's boyfriend and the sleazy father of his?
The princess's boyfriend and who?
The sleazy father.
Eugene is probably near Zena. He doesn't really know anybody around here.
This is true. He's been hanging out with Elio and Zena and on the side.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say this looking as Riri about all of this. The last 2 days has been a lot for the poor sailor.
Poor baby. As for Dominic, I don't know his exact location at the moment. I'm sure he's probably being looked after by some medical staff or whatever. I do intend on hunting his ass down before too long, but I would like to try and wait for Melchior to come back before I go and question him on anything, if he's even conscious.
Yeah, what the hell is that long-haired bastard? Where's the captain?
That long-haired bastard! Oh my god! Bastion, Jesus. Shade kinda... She just sighs, and she does offer a little shrug. I don't know. He got left behind in Barovia while we were fighting this weird asshole. Last I saw of him, he was in a chokehold. And I won't really be able to contact them until tomorrow, unless I want to use up my last spell for the day.
Quick question for you, Natty. You're saying this out loud?
Bastion took Shade away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
So she's talking to him. So I guess if I see that things are safe for the night and I won't have to worry about any of you bastards dying, I can probably try and contact him to see if he's alive, but until then, we're just kind of hoping that he is.
Okay, well, keep us posted when you can. That's concerning. Boy, a lot has happened since I just...
Buddy, you have no fucking idea.
Good
Yeah.
grief.
Yeah, but she is gonna pat him on the back and just be like, "It's good to have you back, though. Good job getting all that information."
For
And
sure.
then she's gonna finger guns and go back to the table.
Mhm.
Flop down in her chair. Hi, guys.
Hi.
What's up? How's everybody feeling?
Sure.
Elio's feeling sure.
Um,
Zena, how are you?
Senna keeps looking at the baby to make sure it's okay.
Autumn is holding the baby. She's trying to feed the baby and herself at the same time. So she's like cradling the baby in one arm, and then feeding herself with a fork in the other hand.
Do you
She-
need assistance?
She looks tired. She looks at Zena, and
Your
then
mom life.
and curiously, and then looks down at Zena's chest, looks back up at Zena, and then says, "I don't believe you can help me with this part."
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, listen, don't knock fish milk if you try it. It has all those essential omega oils.
Listen,
you know? Omega
She's
3
2
oils.
days old. What do you think Sabine is eating?
I was living in a world where I forgot breastfeeding was a thing.
Yes, you did forget that Autumn
I
was
was,
breastfeeding Sabine with like a cover on her at the table while she's trying to eat.
Now,
Wait.
out of character, it's like couldn't Captain Rachel help?
Why?
Technically, shapeshifting, changeling.
That's not changing the biological
That doesn't-
things that have made Autumn able to breastfeed, unfortunately.
I mean, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Dang.
Captain Rachel can make breasts. I don't think she can make her breasts produce milk.
Yes.
Don't make me roll on that. Please don't make me roll on that. Please don't. No, no.
how you doing, Captain Rachel? How you doing, Captain Rachel? Shane's gonna look over at Captain Rachel. How you doing?
I just had to say because it was on my mind the moment you mentioned breastfeeding. All right.
This is valid. This is valid. Valid.
How you doing, Captain Rachel? Dear God, please answer the question.
I could be worse.
That's fair. I'm glad you're doing better. Hey, old man, how you doing?
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Hey, old man.
Who's the grandpa?
Sorry.
This is our
Who's the
new
fillet of
traveling-
fish?
He's a dragon, thank you. Dragonborn. Sorry, Bastion.
Is Bastion a
Uh-huh.
Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's Dragonborn. He looks more like a lizard. It's fine.
Alright, that's my apologies then. Let me rephrase that.
He's like the salamander of Dragon Ball.
Who's the fucking salamander?
Who's the who's the fucking lizard?
Sebastian, this is our new traveling companion who will be helping us along our way. Rector. Rector, this is... I forget what Bastion's rank was on the ship, so I'm just gonna call him a PR manager. This is our PR manager.
PR manager.
PR manager, shipwright. I mean, lawyer. I do it all, baby.
Oh. You're one of those. We'll get along.
I'm not a wet nurse.
That is
No.
awesome.
No.
I'm not a wet nurse. Yes, to clarify, I'll do it all, but I won't do that.
Everyone
my
has their
God.
limits. Nice to meet
Valid.
you. I'm Rector.
Nice to meet you.
You know, I just out of character again. You brought up wet nurse. Now I'm just imagining like the complication of getting a fucking face mask big enough for Bastion's face. Sorry, continue. Just
What are you talking about?
face mask, because you know, nurses wear masks sometimes.
No. A
What?
wet nurse is somebody who takes care of a baby.
Okay.
A wet nurse is
I was
someone
thinking
who
more of a
nurses
nurse. I was
another
thinking-
person's
of a
hate this
nurse.
conversation.
Why? What's wrong with lactation?
Coming back to this.
I thought, you know what? I'll bring it up later. Anyway, old man, you didn't answer my question, by the way. How are you?
I'm currently trying to wrap my head around all of this information and think of a way forward that makes sense and keeps us all alive. Keeps you guys alive more specifically.
Aw, come on. You can put yourself in that kind of group. No dying for you. I'm sure whoever's making you do this won't allow that.
She better not.
Elio, oh my god.
Is he having a stroke? Do I need to get some medicine?
He'll be okay.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
He's got a little.
But yeah,
box.
if you come up with a plan, please let me know because I'm currently trying to rack my head against the situation as well.
Autumn looks up from her food. Adjusting Sabine, asks, a plan for what exactly? Getting your friend out of prison.
Yeah, that's our next step, is getting Callisto out of prison.
Well, Kasari was released because she was proven to be innocent, so perhaps we need to go about proving the princess's innocence. I have no idea how we'll do that.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be doing the, if they'll be so lenient on the, emotional. She looks at Kasari, the emotional proof anymore.
Well, I mean, the princess does have one thing going for it. She's royalty. And for one kingdom to execute another kingdom's royalty is hugely taboo and could start a huge war.
Don't they like wars though?
Again, like you said, starting a war is probably what some people would want.
Like I'm pretty sure, for sure, we know everything Bastion told us. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
okay.
like he told us the story.
Like, I mean, she's definitely being used to like propagate this whatever's going on right now. Anyway, so I don't think they'd want to let her loose anytime soon.
Has your kingdom even heard from about any of this?
Most likely, the princess said her father was sending some guards and officials.
When are they getting here?
I don't know.
Cool.
She just told me they were coming.
All right. Well, I guess we gotta keep an eye out on some Tritons. Over the table, I almost said fish people, and I thought about it for a second. I was like, I probably shouldn't do that.
Hey, no problems there. It's taking me a year to stop calling them merfolk.
Tell me about it.
So I guess that's something we could do is
do we want the hands?
Did you say do we want the hands or we want the hands?
Do we want the hands?
I think, as morbid as it is, it would be nice to look at them. As much as I don't want to, it would be, maybe something would be helpful about it. So, like, maybe we can try and get access to the hands, or steal the hands.
And last I checked, the hands are still in the crater, right?
No.
Are they? No.
No, the last time you saw them, Elio, was when they were being removed by Severin and his
Oh,
posse.
okay, yeah, so they were just taking them out.
Severin's got the hands. Nice.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do about this purple dude? I hate him.
He's a stickler, but they swear by him. They say he's trying to do the right thing. He's just a little
He blew me up.
quick with the axe.
Well, if he's got the hands and we want to look at the hands, he's definitely someone I'd like to talk to. Probably not now, obviously, with us being, you know, technically wanted now. Sorry.
Wait. What?
So, Elio and Zena and Aegean in prime order, they wanted the guards wanted to take them in for and she kind of like does like quotes with her fingers, questioning. And you know, Elio got some really bad vibes from this. So they ran, and at the same time, we were being transported from a portal from Barovia back over to here, which caused a whole bunch of confusion and problems. Some guards did get beat up. Nobody died. I just want to preface that nobody died.
Mhm.
But yeah, we are absolutely wanted for questioning at least, causing a public disturbance at most, hopefully. Or, you know, they'll just try and pin the crime on us. So,
Oh, boy.
welcome back, bud.
One thing though, so most people, even most practitioners of magic, have a hard time using magic. But I am fairly unaffected. I'm assuming you guys may be unaffected.
Elliot
So
looks,
there's only a certain few people who can use magic here.
Elliot looks at you like, really? I haven't felt that at
Mm.
all.
I haven't noticed anything either, actually.
Exactly. So the culprit probably can use magic.
Great.
Keep that in mind here. Because here, I guess the earth is resting on a Titan's fist or something, a primordial's fist.
Well,
Ah.
as far as I can tell, Purple Dude could use magic because he hit me with some sort of fire spell. As
Yes.
far as I know, I don't recall the exact of it, but like it was some sort of magic.
Yes. So keep that in mind. Our suspect can use magic. That should narrow it down a little.
No offense, but Purple Guy gives me the fucking creeps, and I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Who is purple guy?
Oh, I make a minor illusion of his face since I've seen him.
It's the guy that you made grovel.
Oh, douchebag that likes to hit kids.
Yeah, him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a piece of trash. We can take him out.
I'd like to see if maybe, I'd like to see if maybe he is up to something before we take him out. But if he is up to something, and you know, is working against us and working to try and get Callisto put under the axe or whatever form of execution they do here, basically, if he's bad, then yes, kill. If not, then beat up and question and go from there.
Whoa. I said take out, not murder. There's lines.
I mean, if he's trying to, you know, start a war.
I would much rather see him get caught than murder.
Kisari pipes up from the back room. If he had anything to do with Rita, I'll need his head. So he won't be able to keep that.
Speaking of Rita, there were also those guys who were after Carrie.
Like what?
He mentioned I mentioned this earlier. These
Oh,
group
yeah.
of individuals that were
Oh yeah.
harassing Carrie. It's like what was those guys? You know, because since Carrie is here.
Hey, Carrie, come here.
Yeah. She
Oh, gee.
gets done drinking the last the current wine bottle. So she looks a bit disheveled. She looks like the kind of party girl who's been out way too long on Halloween night. Hi, you all. Those people, yes, those were. I thought just admirers wanted to pay me a little bit extra just to help get the small boy over there and help get a G. That's her name, Aegon, a G.
A Jean.
A genie. I don't think it's a genie. I'm not sure. I don't think gins exist in this plane.
Please continue.
I was rude elf girl.
Ooh.
Where was I going with this?
Those men, what did they want?
Oh, they wanted to take you all in for. They didn't say. They just wanted to help take you somewhere safe. Said that if I helped them out, they would bring me to my sister.
Wow, considering what we know now, that's suspicious.
Do you remember what they looked like?
Again, Elio can produce a minor illusion of exactly what they looked like.
Please do.
So yeah, he does that. So like yeah, mainly just the main dude because that's the one he paid attention to the most. He just
I'm gonna need a reminder as to what they look like then.
Mr. Flint.
If I
It was a while
recall,
ago.
yeah. If I recall, I said at least a few of them were orcs.
Orcs. I remember there were orcs, Goliath, and the main dude was like what, like an elf or some kind of shit.
Yeah.
Once we talk about the
Yeah, I
main
think
dude.
Yeah, the main dude, but yes, I think was an elf.
And he doesn't look like none of these look familiar to any of us.
Save for Elio, who saw them first. No.
What would like Elio doing a minor image,
Minor illusion.
minor illusion? Does it look familiar to anybody?
Nope.
So great. Well, I say our next step is to look around the crime scene some more. Especially with all this fighting going on, we can do it without getting caught.
I think that is a good idea. I think another thing we should do is, do we know the purple dude's name?
Learn it?
Yeah.
Because if we do and we know where he resides, where his work is, I think that's worth snooping around in too.
Yeah, it's all down by the prison.
Are you saying that we should break into his office? Because I'd
Well,
be down for that.
Mary pipes up. We do have a month of this squabbling, so we could go and investigate and research quite a good number of things before the captain comes back. As well as have a few lessons for a very particular pirate captain here. He smiles at Rachel.
What kind of lessons?
Well, everything from proper magic usage, etiquette, and history, as well as the finer points of Zenithar's theorem.
Then a who?
Zenithar.
I'll take you up if you're offering.
Oh, certainly, certainly. You hear that, Rachel? You will have a classmate.
Rachel just dead inside. If Candy's even here.
Alas,
Yes, sir.
poor Canny.
Bye, Candy.
Shade, to answer your question from earlier, I really do not like the term breaking and entering. It sounds like they're doing something wrong. We're just trying to make sure the flow of information stays fluid.
I mean, you can call it whatever you want.
It's important to call it the right thing.
Fair enough, fair enough. Then fine. Later on, I'll go and make sure that the flood of information is going smoothly.
And
Does
I'm
that make
coming
you
with-
happy, old man?
I'm coming with you then.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
I also want to go. I don't like it.
Song of Autumn pipes up. Elio, I appreciate your enthusiasm, little Elio, but these kind of missions are better served with smaller numbers.
So
I
3
mean-
people.
3 people. I mean, I would be fine with it so long as... Because Elio's got some spells that are really good with stealth.
He is a sneaky little boy. You should let him go.
Don't worry.
Well,
I
regardless, it's up to the current captain, anyways.
Who's that? Oh, wait, shit.
That's... Shade, I wish. Should Shade say that in character, please?
She did, she did. She did.
Autumn just sort of like looks away, and she just like takes a sip of water, and she's like, okay. As you wish, Captain.
Wait, do you not think I can handle it? Being a captain?
Autumn sips really loudly.
Okay.
You forgot that you were the captain. That does not inspire confidence. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. It's been like a day! Melchior's been here this whole time! I wasn't supposed to be doing this!
It's been
But
2
I'm just
days.
getting used I'm just 2 days, fine! I'm just getting used to it! Shade is really red in the face.
Autumn takes another sip.
Wait, so is this what you would call a mutiny?
No.
No?
No.
No, that would be more of a Rachel thing. This
Oh,
is
okay.
more of boss went on vacation. We'll call it a vacation for now.
I hope it's a vacation.
Autumn looks sad. I wish I could have brought him with us. I apologize.
It's not your fault, I promise.
He'll be fine.
I just have to trust he will.
I know he will.
Captain Rachel says we could start a mutiny if you'd like, Elio.
Wait, so
I imagine she's
which
like...
side are we on? I say the Captain Rachel.
Alright, well, it seems like Rector, Elio, and I are going to be breaking into the... I'm sorry. Flood of information, or whatever, with whatever his name's office. It looks like Captain Rachel's going to be starting a mutiny, so we'll take note of that. Melchior would very much like to hear that when he comes back.
I'll work the upstart Dragonborn angle. See what's going on with that.
Say that one more time.
Wait, no.
I'll work the upstart Dragonborns.
Did you say dragon bombs?
He's
What?
working the upstart Dragonborns.
Okay. I was like, bombs? What? No!
Hey, if there's multiple
Okay.
explosions and it can't be us, we were here the entire time.
God. Regardless, yes, that's a good idea, Bastion. Shade looks to Autumn and Kasari. What do you guys think? Anything you think needs to be done? Aside from, she looks to Kasari, aside from rampaging and demanding who's the one that killed Rita.
Sorry, before she takes her next swig, says, I got nothing then.
Shade looks to Autumn.
Continues to drink. Autumn, she looks a little perplexed. She's not sure. She seems unsure. Well, perhaps it might be worthwhile to ask some of the townsfolk who might know more about the relationship between these two countries. For what reason would someone want to sow political discord here at this time? Maybe someone else knows something.
If you can slip into a tavern or something, I would say maybe, but also keep in mind that there is battle going on, and I don't know how these barriers work.
So,
I mean, it's a good idea, don't get me wrong, but like, it would definitely be... I just don't know how these barriers work, and I don't want you to get hurt because you're getting stuck outside of somebody's barrier trying to get information, you know?
Right, Ugh. Autumn looks a little lost. We never really had this sort of thing where I came from. I didn't usually get myself involved in political affairs. I'm not really sure where to go from here.
I mean, asking the people is a great idea. Actually, hey, Prime Water? Where's Prime Water? Is he here?
Prime Water.
I ring the bell. Prime Water!
Prime Water comes in from down the hall with a flurry of just scrolls in his arms and paperwork in the other, and just a tired bag underneath both. Yes, sorry, I've been attending to the resort's matters. How can I do? How to help?
Well, damn, I almost feel bad. Anyway, can you tell us how these barrier thingies work? Like, are you like completely locked out if you're outside of it?
In some cases, yes. I do know that with the right permission and communications with others, you could get access to certain wards, which I can go and try to organize, because I know sometimes our clients do need help, want some of my services and or food. So I can always get you in as a delivery employees. However, they work primarily off the foundation of, well, the primordial's bones. It was extend as a old ward of his life force.
So, hypothetically, if Autumn wanted to go out and try and get information from citizens, how difficult would that be for her?
Pretty easy. I just could not go into their private dwellings uninvited.
Okay. So, taverns, shops would be fine?
Yeah. Exactly.
Shade looks at Autumn.
Perhaps they would be willing to entertain the curious questions of a woman carrying a newborn.
Indeed.
She smiles.
Well, if anything, let me show you to your room so you at least get some rest for tonight, and tomorrow we can begin your investigations renewed.
like a plan.
I see you've been holding out on me, hot Prime Mother. My eyes on you.
I bet Prime Water missed him, huh?
Yeah. I bet. But at that, I think this would be a good point to end it.
Right before you do, and I'm not gonna take it any time, and I'll just do this next session. But how's Millie doing?
She is passed out in the next room.
Okay.
But I
Hella.
really need to get the dog outside because she really needs to
No,
go.
you're fine.
to
I
get the
just
bells.
I needed to know for next session, so you're fine.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it was fun.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. So if you're not here, love you all. See you all next week. Don't forget your votes. And we plan to do for what have you. Either way, time to go.
Bye, Flame.
I'll take
Fastest outro ever.
I'll
Goodbye,
take
stream.
over. I'll take over real quick and say thank you
Okay.
all for coming. Votes of inspiration send to Flint, and also what you are hoping to do for the next 30 days on your downtime. If anybody needs the downtime reference sheet, I have it somewhere. I'll send it to you. Just let me know.
Hell yeah. Bye,
Can you
everybody.
send it?
Bye, everybody.